Yo, yo, yo. Salute, salute. Y'all already know what it is. You tuned in to another episode of Everything Boxing. There you go, talking that boxing again. Yeah, y'all know what it is when you come in the building. Make sure that you hit the like button. Jump in the comments. Let me know you're in the building. And we definitely cooking today. Yes, sir. Picasso, what's happening with it, my man? Salute. Yeah, we definitely cooking today. So, yeah, let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Let me know when you come in the building. Like I said, hit the like button. It's free. It's free. And let's get it popping. You know, man, boxing, man, I'm excited, man. We got, from here on out, man, we got nothing but great weeks of boxing coming up. We got this week, we got, of course, David Benavidez, Demetrius Andrade, the return of Jermall Charlo, Subrio Matisse. Man, that's a jam-packed card we got on Saturday coming up. Also, what else we got, man? Also, we got on December the 2nd, we got Ryan Garcia making his return to the ring. A lot of people say that this is going to be a tough fight for him. So, man, it's a lot going on in boxing. A lot going on in boxing, man. And shit, man, we here. We here. A lot of excitement. We here. So, yeah, y'all make sure that, like I said, you come in, jump in the comments. Let me know you in the building before we get to cooking. And we got a lot to talk about, man. It's a whole bunch of shit going on in boxing. It's like a big soap opera. You know, it's a big reality show. A big reality show. Terry Smoot, what's happening with it? Salute. Salute, Terry. But like I said, I'm trying to wait for some more people to get in here so we can start cooking on a lot of these topics, man. I got a lot to talk about. Oh yeah, they do have that on. Yeah, yep. You're right. Man, it's like the open workouts is cool, right? But they don't really be doing shit. Let's just keep it real. They just be going through the motions, right? They just go through the motions. I used to love watching Errol Spencer's open workouts because EJ, man, he used to really break out a sweat. He used to really be grinding. But another thing I noticed last time, he really didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even do that his last fight with before he fought Bud. So, you know, that shit kind of take like a lot of the fun out of watching the open workouts to me. Because they don't really be putting in that effort like that no more. But you know, I mean, shit, they've been training the whole training camp, so shit, they trying to take a break whenever they can. You feel me? I forgot Sergey Lipinets is even on this card. Sergey Lipinets is watching. He's fighting Michelle Rivera, one that looked like Muhammad Ali. So man, this card is jam packed card. The undercard, the undercard jam packed. I can't wait, man. I can't wait till this weekend, man. Real talk. Big Black, what's happening with it? Yes, sir. But a lot going on. Let's start off with this, right? Because I know they're not really sending my notifications out like that, but we're going to cook anyway. I want to start off what's happening with it, BSM 22. I want to start off with Jermell Charlo, man. They not cutting Jermell Charlo no type of slack. Hold on real quick, y'all. Jermell Charlo, they not cutting him no type of slack, man. They on these sanctioning bodies is on Jermell Charlo's helmet. Cash Crypto, what's happening with it? Salute. They on his helmet. They just stripped Jermell Charlo of the IBF strap now. Now Jermell Charlo started off with 4 belts, right? Now he only got 2 belts, and he ain't even got a chance to fight for none of them. You know what I'm saying? He ain't lost no match in the ring, but they stripping him. You know, it seems like they stripping him of a title every month. Shit crazy, man. But I guess Jermell, he informed him that he wasn't trying to fight that mandatory dude, right? In the IBF, they ain't really playing no games. The IBF, first they came and stripped Terrence Crawford, then they stripped Jermell. Yeah, so Jermaine Wood said, I heard he dropped the belt. He got stripped. I mean, dropped, stripped, same shit. I mean, you know, a lot of news come out saying that they dropped the belt because they inform you ahead of time that you either gonna fight this guy or we're gonna strip you. So I mean, dropping it, getting stripped, it's all the same thing because it's gonna come down to the same results, right? So, but that's the reason why is because, you know, he didn't want to fight that IBF mandatory, and I don't blame him. Like when you reach the level of a Jermell Charlo, right? You've been undisputed. You're just coming off a Canelo Alvarez fight. Why are you gonna take 20 steps backwards and fight a guy that nobody never heard of before? Not only has he never heard of this guy, ain't nobody never heard of this mandatory before. So why would you do that shit? And that's why these belts don't mean shit in a lot of instances because, I mean, it don't make no sense. Why fight a guy nobody in the boxing world ever heard of, right? And this shit needs to stop when it comes to some of these sanctioning bodies. And all of a sudden you look up and you got a guy that's ranked number, you know what I'm saying, 1 for your strap, and ain't nobody never heard of him before. It's crazy, man. And that's why, like I said before, that's why the WBC, that's why they said they're implementing the franchise championship, right? And the WBA, they implemented the super champion. So you don't have to worry about fighting mandatories like that when they come up. But I mean, you know, they didn't change the reasons why the WBC implemented the they changed it so many. Mauricio Suleiman has changed why he implemented the WBC franchise belt so many times. You know what I'm saying? Shit's crazy, man. Don't nobody want to see Jermell Charlo going there against some dude that we ain't never heard of before. Granted, you know what I'm saying? Like Tim Tszyu is cool. People know who Tim Tszyu is. When you talk about Terrence Crawford, people know who Jerome Boots Ennis is, but they kind of put Terrence Crawford's back up against the wall too, right? Because if Bud has a rematch that's a mandatory rematch versus Errol Spence, well, you got to cut him some slack, right? Because he can't fight both fighters at the same time. But then again, right, in Bud Crawford's situation, did he inform them that he had no intentions in fighting for the IBF strap? See, that's what I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what he said in the public that he was never going to fight Boots. So it's a little different situation. Like, and y'all let me know if my connection is okay, because it keep popping up that my connection is unstable. Money, what's happening with it, dog? What it do? But Yeah, man. It's kind of like a different situation with Bud. Like me, my main thing with Bud is y'all hold on real quick, man. I want to see if my connection is stable. Y'all let me know if my connection is good. If I'm cutting out, am I cutting out? Let me know. Let me know, y'all. And y'all make sure that y'all smash the like button. Smash on the like button for me. It's free. You know what I'm saying? It don't cost nothing. So my connection is good. Okay, bet. Y'all give me a second, man. Let me change up some things real quick. I'm coming right back. Give me a quick second. Let me change some things up real quick. All right, we back. We back in the building. So like I was saying, man, with Bud Crawford, my main thing I was wanting to know is, you know what I'm saying? Did he tell the sanctioning bodies that, nah, I'm not fighting Boots, right? Because that's what he told the public. See, my whole thing with Bud in that situation, right? I believe that maybe even Boots in his camp, they would have worked with they would have went ahead and worked with Terrence Crawford, right? And waited to see who was gonna win the fight or the rematch between him and Errol Spence. If he had to inform them, if I win, I'll fight you next, right? So I mean, it's a different situation, but you know, if they didn't even ask him, well, then you know they shouldn't have stripped him like that. But hey, Boots been waiting for a long time. But Jermell Charlo, man, they ain't cut him no slack. They told him with that other strap they stripped him of, they was gonna strip him as soon as he stepped in the ring to fight Canelo. So yeah, man, they on some BS. They on some BS with that boy. But hey, my thing is Jermell Charlo gonna show up this weekend to support his brother. What y'all think? Do y'all think that Jermell gonna show up this weekend to support his brother? Because if he don't, that's gonna be a bad look. You know, we ain't heard nothing from Jermell Charlo since he took that L to Canelo, which I don't think ain't nothing embarrassing about it. I mean, you moved up 2 weight divisions. You made a whole lot of money. So I mean, ain't nothing to be embarrassed about. I'm just curious, is he gonna show up this weekend to this event to support his brother? Because you know, even when him and his brother wasn't rocking with each other, his brother showed up to support him. I don't even think that him and his brother hadn't spoke to each other until Jermall went in the locker room to, you know, basically show his brother that he was there to support him. They hadn't even spoke before that. Now, I heard Jermall talking yesterday, and Jermall said, hey, we good now. You know what I'm saying? We good. He said we let the women get in between us. I think it was a lot more than that, but I think that was part of the problem that, you know, but it was more than that, but that's their business. But yeah, y'all make sure that y'all, you know, smash the like button for me. You know, as you come in, smash on the like button. It's free. Don't cost nothing. Coco NYUK, what's happening with it? Salute. Mama's boy, what it do? Salute. But man, I'm excited about this weekend for sure, man. Hella excited about this weekend, man. It's gonna go down in a major way, because one thing I can guarantee you is that card that we getting this weekend, man, we getting a hell of a card this weekend. Real talk. Like I told y'all before, it's stacked from top to bottom. Like I said, even the fights that they're not even gonna have on the pay-per-view card are stacked. Judah Ben, what's happening with it? So man, it's going down in a major way, and I can't wait. And like I said, that's just the start of great fights to come, you know, to end the year in the big bang. We ending the year in the big bang in boxing. Now, like I said, it's a whole bunch of soap opera shit going on. It's a whole bunch of reality show shit going on in boxing. But hopefully, you know, in 2024, we can continue to get some of these big fights that we want to see, and not just, you know, all the talking. But moving along, man, moving along. Another thing I want to talk about, right? And I'm gonna cook on this because I'm gonna make a video on this, and I'm gonna get more in depth on this when I do make the video. So I ain't gonna talk about everything involving this Adrien Broner once again, right? I'm gonna talk about, because I'm gonna so y'all make sure when I drop the video, y'all check out the video, because I'm really gonna cook on this situation when I drop the video. But just to touch on it a little bit, right? Adrien Broner pulls out of another fight, right? He was supposed to fight on, believe, December the 2nd or the not. He was supposed to fight in December, early December, right? Been training. Now I was watching AB. I've been watching AB train, and he's out of shape again. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching him. He wasn't in shape like that. But now he announced yesterday that he pulled out of his fight. And he said the reason that he pulled out was due to a hand injury. That's what he said. So, like I said, I ain't going to get into it too much, but for those, you know, the few people on here that's watching, do y'all think that AB really had a hand injury? Because this ain't the first time he's pulled. Remember, he originally pulled out of the fight against Omar Figueroa, and he said he was injured. But then he came back. Wait, no. He said it was mental health. And then he came back and he kind of admitted that, you know, hey, he was effed up. Like, he couldn't make the weight and all of that. He wasn't ready. Right? So do y'all think that AB has a legitimate hand injury? Or do you think that maybe, he was too far off the weight again? And like I said, he got a fight coming up in like 2 weeks. Well, he was supposed to have a fight coming up in like 2 weeks. So, just to let people know that didn't know that. Hey, Muddy said he had a hand injury, all right, lifting that bottle. Man, like I said, I'm going to do a video and I'm going to get into this more in depth. The best dad ever. What's happening with it? Salute. Picasso says, I believe him. How long do a hand injury last? Shit, I mean, it just all depends what type of hand injury you got. You feel me? It all depends what type of hand injury you got. Let me see. Man, I got a big ass. See, that's why I don't like this. I got a big ass delay from. See, that's why I was trying to fix the latency, because I got a big delay from the actual time to, you know what I'm saying? Like the actual time, it's like a big delay. That shit is like, I can't like really communicate with the chat because they getting shit like way later than when I'm saying it. But anyway, yeah, it's a big delay in here. So, But yeah, so AB, he pulled out another fight, due to a hand injury. And I mean, he wasn't really getting too much traction. Like many people didn't know that AB was gonna fight anyway. Wasn't too many people that knew he was gonna fight anyway. You feel me? So hold on, y'all. Yeah, it wasn't too many people that knew that AB was gonna fight anyway. But you still got the people that think that AB is gonna conquer 140. He ain't made 140 yet. You know what I'm saying? He still ain't made 140. They didn't give this man damn near three. Shit. He's supposed to have been in made 140 ever since 2020. So it's going on 4 years yet, and this man still ain't made 140 pounds. But a lot of y'all still think that he gonna make 140 pounds and he gonna dominate and be champion again. But yeah, I hear y'all. So yeah, man, that ain't happening. But anyway, moving along, right? Moving along. Man, tomorrow, on Saturday, man, I can't wait till Saturday, man. We got some fights coming up on Saturday, and I want to cook on this Jermall Charlo and Jose Benavidez, man. Jermall Charlo and Jose Benavidez. I don't know what to think about that fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to think about that fight. Jose Benavidez, he seemed like he got some screws loose in his damn head. He want to fuck up the bag before the fight even gets started. Jose Benavidez, it looked like, man, like I'm watching the press conference yesterday, and Jermall ain't even saying nothing, right? Jermall is just sitting there like calm, like just basically chilling. And then Jose Benavidez is spazzing out, trying to jump up and challenge Jermall to fight him right there. They having to hold him back. And I'm like, what's wrong with this fool? Don't he want to get paid? So one side of me was looking at it like, damn, is Jose Benavidez trying to, you know what I'm saying, get himself out of the fight? And then another side of me is like, is he just, doing this to promote the fight? Or does he really got some screws loose in his damn head? Because Jermall wasn't saying nothing. Jermall was just sitting there chilling like, man, look at this clown right here. Like, look at this clown. You know what I'm saying? And Benavidez, oh, man, come on, pussy. Come on, right now. And like I said before, well, I didn't say it, but I heard a couple people say that Jose Benavidez was trying his best not to call Jermall Charlo the N-word. They said that he had the energy like he wanted to come out and call Jermall Charlo the N-word. I don't know. But yeah, man, Benavidez, man, that dude, Jose Benavidez, man, he's a loose cannon. But hey, like I said, man, I love it though, because it makes it more exciting. So was he trying to promote, or was he really, you know what I'm saying, ready to F up the bag? Was Jose really trying to just promote the fight and get everybody like in tune, or was he trying to really F up the bag? Because like I said, man, they was having to hold him back. And if he was acting, he a good ass actor. Now we know that he had a good role in the last Creed. Now we know that he was an actor in the movie Creed. So was he acting yesterday, or was he really gonna take off on Jermall Charlo if they hadn't separated him? Hey, yeah, that's why people were saying that, KQ, because he called Jermall Charlo a nappy head ass. You know what I'm saying? He's like, with your fucking nappy head ass, fool. Oh, shit. Man, I don't know, but man, I like I said, it's all entertainment. It's all entertainment. But Jermall, a lot of people saying that Jermall Charlo's energy is not the same. Right? We know that Jermall Charlo is usually before he went on this long hiatus, Jermall Charlo was usually hyped like that too. Jermall Charlo was usually like, hey, I'm with all of that. If you want to act ignorant, I can act more ignorant than you. But Jermall ain't really on that. And I think some of it is that Jermall is kind of still trying to gauge himself, right? He's trying to see where he's at. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been in the ring. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I've been going through a lot of shit. And for a long time, Jermall Charlo was not training. He didn't have nothing to do with boxing. So when he came back and started training again, you know what I'm saying? It was like, shit, he had to get back right. Not only mentally, physically. So I think Jermall Charlo, and he said it himself yesterday, Jermall said that he's kind of nervous, right? He's nervous because he want to see how he gonna perform. He says he don't think that he should have no, rust, and he should have no problems, but he really don't know. You know what I'm saying? He says he got to see. And I like that Jermall Charlo was honest about that shit, because he got to see where he's at. That's why if I'm a betting man, right? If I'm betting on fights, this is a fight that I stay away from. Just for the simple fact is Jermall Charlo, if he's the same Jermall Charlo that he was before, he beats David Benavidez. He beats Jose Benavidez fairly easy, right? He should stop Jose Benavidez. But what Jermall Charlo are we going to see? We don't know that. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We know what type of fighter we're going to see from Jose Benavidez. Jose is going to come to you. He's going to throw a lot of punches. You know what I'm saying? He's going to try to make it a brawl, aggressive brawl. That's what he's going to do. We know what Jose Benavidez is going to do. So Jermall Charlo is going to have a lot of opportunities to get the stoppage. It ain't like he's going to have to go find Jose Benavidez. The man only can move two ways, forward and back. He don't have no lateral movement. The man got a whole rod in his leg. So it ain't like he got foot movement and all of that. It's going to be a brawl. And one thing I do know, it's going to be an exciting fight, because he's going to make Jermall Charlo have to fight. He's going to make Jermall Charlo have to go in his bag. So, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight ended in a knockout. And I got Jermall Charlo winning, but like I said, it's a fight that I'm going to stay away from if I were to bet, because I don't know, man. And KQ, what's happening with it? Salute to the OG KQKC in the building. We got my man Old School in the building. He says, I'm very thankful for this time of year, NFL, NBA, college basketball, and of course, boxing. I used to enjoy the YouTube boxing community, but it's so cyclical and mean-spirited. You being critical? But yeah, man. People be getting, man, a lot of these boxing channels, man, they just got out of line with this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's turning into, like, this shit is turning into a bunch of trolls, right? Instead of, you know what I'm saying, talking about boxing and a bunch of troll shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of a lot of this shit is turning to a bunch of troll shit. And, you know, so I could see, you know, like a lot of people, they don't want to talk about what fights is coming up. They don't want to break down fight. It's just all just troll shit. How can we find a fighter that we don't like and shit on them 24/7 every day? So, you know, I mean, but it's a whole lot of reality TV shit going on in boxing also. You know what I'm saying? A lot of between these fighters outside of the boxing ring. You feel what I'm saying? But, you know, I guess it makes for good boxing talk sometimes. But like I said, a lot of this shit get out of control. AJ64, what's happening with it? Ariana, salute, queen. He said Maul can crack. Yeah, Maul can definitely crack. Maul can definitely crack. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Benavidez is going to be there to get cracked. But how is Jermall's stamina? Jermall has admitted on several different occasions that he only been in training camp for like 2 weeks. Now, we know that Jermall was training before, right? But we know that Jermall was training before. He had been training, but real talk. Let's keep it a buck about Jermall Charlo, right? From what I've seen from Jermall Charlo throughout these past, let's say, 4 months. Throughout the past 4 months, Jermall Charlo has had 1 foot in boxing and 1 foot out for a lot of the time. He has. And you know, and you say, well, how do you know? Well, because common sense will tell you that. We will see Jermall Charlo get on live. Excuse me. We will see Jermall Charlo get on live streams sometimes, and he will be under the influence, right? And then we'll see him come back, right? Then we'll see him come back, and you can tell he'll be better. So it's kind of up and down with Jermall Charlo the whole time. It'll be up and down with Jermall Charlo the whole time, right? Sometimes he'll be good. Sometimes he look like he was under the influence, right? Now, with all that being said, is he look like he good now. But how long has he been, right? Has he been training like full time long enough to shake all of the rust off, right? To get in there and have the stamina to go 10 rounds without getting tired. These are all questions we got, and we don't know until Saturday night comes. You know what I'm saying? We really don't know. And y'all make sure that y'all smash the like button, right? Smash on the like button. Everybody in the building should already have smashed the like button. It's only 48 likes, so y'all got to get the likes up. Y'all, everybody in the building, smash the like button. Smash on the like button. We got to get the likes up. Come on, y'all. But yeah. So like I said, that's one of the fights that I'm the most curious to watch. One reason is because Jose Benavidez has been talking that big gangster shit. And another reason is because we ain't seen Jermall Charlo, and I'm real curious to see how is he gonna look, how's he gonna perform. Because I'm gonna tell y'all the play. The play is if Jermall Charlo wins, y'all know who's gonna come and step up. Y'all know who's gonna come and step up to the plate and all of a sudden want to make a Jermall Charlo fight. Canelo Alvarez. Canelo gonna want to make that fight because I'm telling y'all, Canelo want to do everything he can to go around David. If David Benavidez wins and Jermall Charlo wins, Canelo going after Jermall Charlo. Because people see that Jermall Charlo is not 100% disciplined, right? He still ain't all the way there. And now he got a fight in, and they're going to try to force the Canelo fight on him. Canelo going to try to force that fight on him. Go get me Jermall. You know what I'm saying? Go get me Jermall. Make it happen now. And Jermall is going to take the fight because that's going to be his last opportunity to get a big fight with Canelo, and he's going to take the fight. And yeah, y'all got to smash the like button. Get the likes up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's going to happen because he don't want to fight David Benavidez. And the problem is the sanctioning bodies. David Benavidez has been Canelo Alvarez's mandatory for over 2 years. And Mauricio Suleiman, he's come out and said that he's going to force, or basically that he's going to mandate a fight between David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez if David Benavidez beats Demetrius Andrade. I bet you he don't. I bet you he don't. You know what I'm saying? I bet you he won't. And let me tell y'all something. If y'all think that Jermall Charlo is going to be able to get a win and come in and fight Canelo Alvarez in May and beat Canelo, y'all got something else. Yeah, it ain't happening. I'm telling y'all. He's not going to be able to beat. First of all, we need to see Jermall Charlo back 100%. He need more than one fight. And like I said, we need to see Jermall Charlo. We need to see Jermall Charlo mentally at 100% and mentally off of any substances for a long period of time before he step in there and fight Canelo Alvarez. That's just what it is. He go in there in May and fight Canelo. It's going to be the same story. He going to get his ass beat. And like I said, we don't even know if Jermall Charlo is going to be able to stay disciplined like that. But Canelo don't want to fight David Benavidez. He don't even like people asking him about David Benavidez. Now, a lot of people think that Demetrius Andrade is going to beat David Benavidez. A lot of people think that David Benavidez ain't going to get past Demetrius Andrade. But I got to tell y'all, I think you hella wrong. If you think Demetrius Andrade is going to beat David Benavidez, you're tripping. You're tripping. He's not. But you know what I'm saying? We could break that fight down if anybody want to break that fight down because it is fight weekend. And I've been telling people that David Benavidez, he going to do something bad to Demetrius Andrade. The only way that Andrade survives all 12 rounds, if he does just that, if he goes into survival mode. If he goes into survival mode and starts holding and moving and doing all of that, trying to survive. Then he might survive 12 rounds. But if he tries to fight David Benavidez, if a fight break out, he's getting stopped. He's getting stopped. Yeah, he gonna get his ass stopped. I guarantee you that. Jermaine would say Andrade old, he get his ass beat. Andrade going to get old in the ring. Oh, I mean, he's not old, but he's just not on the level to be the David Benavidez, especially at 168 pounds. Demetrius Andrade, he was at his peak, right? At 154. That was his best weight division. He was all right at 160. He never really fought nobody. And the times that he did step up and fought okay competition like a Liam Smith, you know, he won, but he still had problems in that fight. Joseph Jackson says, boo-boo finna shock the world. That's all right. I mean, that you know, that's your opinion. AJ says Demetrius Andrade might be old, but he can fight his ass off. I think he knocked but let me see, fight his ass off. I think he's knocked down every opponent he fought. Hopefully his stamina can hold up. Now, he haven't knocked down every opponent he fought. I don't even think he knocked down Demond Nicholson his last fight, but he's knocked down. He didn't got a knockdown of a lot of his opponents, but those were like C and D level opposition. Also, he always get a knockdown early, but he can't never finish the fight off. You know what I'm saying? He's a front runner. Demetrius Andrade poses no threat after the first 4 or 5 rounds when it comes to getting you up out of there. He don't pose no threat after the first 4 or 5 rounds. When it comes to getting you up out of there, he don't pose no threat. And I think that, man, David Benavidez is going to eventually, you know what I'm saying, once probably like the 5th round come and Benavidez starts figuring them out, and also Andrade starts slowing down some, David Benavidez is going to walk him down, overwhelm him, and he's going to beat the hell out of him. He's going to beat the hell out of him. And like I said, unless Demetrius Andrade goes into survival mode, Andrade's going to get stopped. The only way that he lasts that 12 rounds, if he goes into survival mode to where, you know, he just gets to hold in and basically trying to survive. He might be good enough to survive 12 rounds if that's the way that he fights. But if he's going to fight to try to win the fight, he's going to get his ass beat. And people talk about, oh man, his skills and that. He got skills, but he do a lot of shit wrong too. He throws a lot of wide looping shots. You know what I'm saying? Well, now one thing that he does do, he does get his head off the line when he throws those wide looping shots. But you know, he's wild with a lot of his shit, and he's not gonna be able to do that versus David Benavidez, somebody that's coming straight towards you. He punching in the straight line. You know, David Benavidez, he's breaking you down to the body while throwing a million punches also. So like I said, man, it's a lot of people saying that Demetrius Andrade is going to win. I'm just telling y'all. All right. Aaron Brooks says, do you believe because Demetrius hasn't fought top competition, maybe he's a little more fresh because he hasn't had the war? Nah, man, I study fights. So I see that Demetrius Andrade, man, he's just not on that level that y'all think he is, especially at 168. Like, people trying to act like, did y'all not see his last fight against Demond Nicholson? Right? Did y'all not see that last fight? He didn't look good in that fight. To tell you the truth, he kind of looked like some shit against a C-level opponent. He didn't look good in that fight. So how much better do y'all think that he's going to look against a real live A-level top dog? Like, how y'all think he's going to look against a real live A-level top dog when he didn't look good against a C-minus level fighter? Demond Nicholson is a C level fighter at the very best. Also, let's go down. So it ain't just his resume, is how he's looked when he fought at 168. It's also how he's looked when he stepped in against, like, I don't want to say upper echelon competition, because he still never fought the upper echelon competition, but against a little better competition than what he's used to fighting, right? Right? When he stepped up against what was his name? Liam Smith? Yeah, I think it was Liam Smith. He was a front runner in that fight. And then as the rounds went on, he started having Liam Williams. As the rounds went on, Liam Williams, although Demetrius won that fight clearly because he pretty much shut Liam Williams out in the first half of the fight. But then the second half of the fight down the stretch, he started wearing down and he didn't look so good, right? And then like I said, I mean, his competition level that he's fought to be a professional for the last 15 years, it's horrible. And although some of it ain't his fault, right? But I mean, yeah. Even when he fought at 154, right? A lot of people, even when he fought against Jack Coldclay at 154, right? He struggled in that fight, and he barely won a split decision in that fight when he fought Jack Coldclay. Now, I don't know what Jack Coldclay's record ended up in. I could look it up. I haven't heard nothing about him since the loss to Demetrius Andrade, but okay, here's Jack Coldclay. Jack Coldclay, he went on to lose to Sergey Derevyanchenko, and Sergey Derevyanchenko beat him in a unanimous decision when Andrade had a split decision against him. And he lost to Selecki. He lost to that dude Selecki that Andrade fought and beat. And yeah, man, like that's the type of competition that that Andrade been fighting. I remember back on HBO, he fought Alantez Fox, the big, tall, skinny dude. And he went the distance with Alantez Fox. And a lot of cats didn't. I mean, I didn't see cats recently knock out Alantez Fox. He been KO'd 3 times. He been knocked out 3 times since he fought Demetrius Andrade, and he got 5 losses on this record. Who knocked him out? That same cat that Andrade beat, Liam Williams, knocked him out. David Morrell knocked him out. The bully, Janabek, knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, it's just, I don't know, man. I'm telling y'all, if you put some money on Demetrius Andrade, bet with me. If you want to put some money on Demetrius Andrade, come bet with me. I'm taking all the smoke. I'm taking all bets. Real talk. For real, what's happening with it? Salute. And y'all smash the like button, man. Y'all smash the like button. Get the likes up. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't supporting the channel, the least thing y'all can do, get the likes up, smash the likes up, and we cooking. So, man, I'm just not. I'm telling y'all, a lot of people, even boxing experts, are picking Demetrius Andrade, saying this is going to be David Benavidez's toughest fight. And honestly, I think that Caleb Plant is a better 168-pound fighter than Demetrius Andrade is. You know what I'm saying? I think that Caleb Plant is a better 160-pound fighter than Demetrius Andrade is. Jonathan Jackson says, "What's up? We can put 100 on it." Let me see how we gonna do it. First of all, I'll drop the link for you to get up here. I want you to tell the world that you're gonna bet me $100 on this fight, so everybody can see you. So when when Demetrius Andrade get his ass beat, I don't want you running off. I meant body more. I meant he lost to Bully, the Bully Beck. Not Janabek. He lost to the Bully. What's the dude? The dude that Gabe Rosado knocked out, and then he came back and he stopped Gabe Rosado. The Bully Beck. So I'm gonna drop this link right now. Jonathan Jackson. You said send it to KO? Hold on. Okay, bet. We can do that. That's even better. We can send the bread to Knockout. Let me hit up Knockout right now. I'm going to hit up Knockout right now. I'm going to text Knockout right now. Hold on. Hold on right now. I'm going to text Knockout right now so we can lock this bet in. Let me see. Hold on, Jonathan. I got you. I'm texting Knockout right now. All right. Okay, so I just text Knockout right now. So yeah, send him that bread. Send him that send Knockout the bread. Jonathan Jackson, send Knockout the bread. I just text him right now. I'm gonna send him my bread also. And that's we can do it like that. We can do it like that. And I'm not saying that you was gonna run off, but a lot of cats, you know, I'm on here doing content. I'm doing live streams, so people know where I'm at. But a lot of cats, you know, they'll bet and then they'll run off. They be to change their screen name and did all type of shit. Nick J, what's happening with it? She say, gotta ride with my guy, El Bandero Roja. I think El Bandero Roja. You got to roll with the R. The Roja. Yeah. Okay, you said you send him. Let me know when you send yours, and then I'm gonna send mine. As soon as you send yours. Well, fuck it. I mean, I'll send it right now anyway. You know what I'm saying? It really don't matter. I'm gonna send mine right now to watch. We locking it in. 100. Pay. Let me see. Okay. There it is. Okay. Bam. I'm gonna show y'all. I want to show y'all this man government name. He might not want his government name on there, but that's the 100. I just sent. You see that? I just sent that 100. So we locked in. We locked in. Ultraman, what's happening with it? What's good? Big John Kramer in the building with the 2 kilos on his neck. A kilo says Frank fighting sparring partners. What you mean by that? But yeah, I'm telling you, Benavidez is gonna do something bad to that boy. You know what I'm talking about? Like Big Tuck say, I'm gonna do something bad to you. They gonna tussle, and he gonna do something bad to him. John Kramer said, I don't want to hear from nobody. No, I might. I'm right here live in the flesh. John Kramer, if you I owe you one anyway because you didn't got me on some bread before anyway. You didn't got me on some bread before anyway, so we need to lock in on the bet, John. We need to lock in because shit, I think you didn't got me a couple times before. Nick J, if Errol Spence had walked out to tussle, he would have won that motherfucking fight. I guarantee you. If I salute the Big X plug, you know what I'm saying? But if Errol Spence had walked out to tussle, he would have won that fight. I'm gonna make your eye swell up to where your edge up again. Oh man, if he had came out to that arena with Big Tuck, right? Tom rapping tussle, man, that shit alone, he would have won and he would have came in that fight he would have came in that fight so motherfucking hyped up. Motherfucker, he might have would have ran and started shaking the ropes like Ultimate Warrior did and shit. You know what I'm saying? He might have would have ran and started shaking the motherfucking ropes like Ultimate Warrior used to do and shit. Can't nobody tell me that growing up as a kid, that Ultimate Warrior wasn't the fucking crunkest, didn't have the crunkest wrestling entrance of all time. Ultimate Warrior Hulk Hogan, if that shit didn't get you hyped up, their entrances as a kid, I don't know what could. Let's keep it real. When you was a kid, some of y'all was grown, some of y'all older than motherfuckers, so some of y'all was grown in the 80s and the early 90s. You know what I'm saying? I was a kid, but come on, if that shit didn't have you running around your motherfucking house, come on, man. Hey, they used to have the livest, most crunkest entry. Ultimate Warrior, man, ain't nobody beating his shit. Ain't nobody beating his entrance. See, a boxer can't do that because they be out of breath by the time they got to the ring. Man, Ultimate Warrior used to come sprinting down to the motherfucking ring and shaking the ropes. And yeah, that motherfucker was crunk. And then, like I said, the second best was Hulk Hogan. But the second best was Hulk Hogan. That nigga Hulk Hogan used to have a whole 20-minute entrance before he fought. Oh, wait, hold on. Knockout tripping. Hey, knockout tripping. He talking about he received the money and whoever win gonna get paid $80 because he gonna hold 20 for the bet. Nah, we ain't agree on that. Nah, I want all of my 100. Nah. He's trying to get this motherfucker. He talking about he want 20%. Now he tripping. Now he tripping. Nah, nigga, that's a motherfucking Devin Haney deal. You ain't finna hit me with that Devin Haney deal. Hey, Jonathan Jackson, we might be on hold with that. We might be on hold with that one. He talking about he trying to profit. Nah, hold on. Yeah, Ric Flair entrance. I say Ric Flair entrance. His shit was trill too, but it wasn't on the level. It wasn't on the level of the Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan. Akilo said, "Man, how you up in here talking about he got to get a cut? He ain't have to put in no. I mean, shit. This is just making sure somebody don't run off. Oh, he's serious about that shit." He said, "I've been telling people that, bro. Real talk. Hold on. Oh man, he really want to take it. It is what it is. 80 better than 0. 80 better than 0. Joseph, Not. Hold on. Let me know if you still on. Knockout want to take. You know what I'm saying? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me think about this. Hey, Jonathan Jackson. I don't know, Greg. I don't know. I want 100%. Is you still want to do that? You gotta let me know if you still want it. If you still want it. Yeah. You right, Dwayne. Stone Cold Steve Austin music was tough as hell too. I forgot about Stone Cold. Stone Cold used to have a motherfucking crunk. Yeah, Stone Cold was crunk too. Jonathan Jackson say it's whatever. He want 20 on 100? Like, nigga, you want, hey, knockout. Come on, dog. You want 20 on 100? Nigga, your sports bookie ain't even taking 20 on 100. Nigga, that's 20%. If you bet with Bovada, they only gonna take 4 or 5%. If you bet with Bet MGM or something, they give you 100% back. Or 10%, my bad. Nigga, you want to take 10%. That's why I said to Devin, yeah, 10%. My bad. It's 10%. But I'm saying, man, you want to take 10%, they only taking 4 or 5%. When I said 200, when I said when I said 20%, I was thinking 200 because that's what my winnings will be. My winnings will be 200. That's probably why I was saying 20%, but no, it's 10%. I'll get my 100 back plus his 100. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I get. But yeah, it's 10%. I know that, y'all. It's 10%. 200 is 20%. But Thomas Moore said, "My little 22 life for you to bet." Shit, yeah. If I'm only getting $10 back, well, shit. If he taking 20, if Knockout taking 20, and you putting up 20, shit. We ain't nobody bet nothing, nigga. I didn't lost. You know what I'm saying? I didn't lost already. We both taking the L. We both taking the L. But Knockout, not oh shit. Knockout trying to get his Tank Davis on. Knockout over here trying to get his tank on, talking about some 10%. He's trying to get his tank on. Man, Texas ain't even got no state taxes. He said, I don't hold no bet. Man, you ain't no goddamn man. Send me my shit back. This nigga on here talking like he a goddamn bookie. Send me my shit back. The only reason I did is because last time Knockout came up with the concept, if two people, you know what I'm saying, if two people bet, y'all can send me the money, and then, you know, Knockout came with it. Man, send me my shit back, Knockout. Me and Joseph Jackson, we gonna send me my shit back. This nigga on here talking like he a goddamn bookie or some shit. I'm only taking, I ain't even taking no bets. Man, send me my shit back, man. You don't get the hell on with that bullshit, Knockout. Yeah, send me my shit back. Send me my shit back. Send Jonathan Jackson his shit back, and we gonna figure this shit out. This nigga up in here talking to me like he a goddamn bookie. I don't even accept nothing under $100. All right, Knockout. I ain't gonna knock the hustle. I thought he was playing that first. He dead serious. Send me my shit back. Send me my shit back. Hey, Jonathan Jackson, we gonna do it like this. Send me the $100. If you win, I'm gonna send you the 200 back. Everybody know that I didn't bet a lot of people on here. Everybody know I don't bullshit when it comes to no money like that. Everybody know I'm solid. And y'all know I can't run nowhere. What I'm gonna do? Shut my channel down? I can't shut my channel down. So yeah, knockout. Send me my shit back. And yeah, we gonna do it like that. Hey, hey, knockout over there. He over there, motherfucking. Hey, he getting his bread. He said, "Fuck that." Off of every 100, I'm taking 20. Motherfucking knockout boxing bookie, knockout boxing bookie TV. Man, but anyway, man, let's cook. Like I said, yeah, just send it to me, Joseph. Jonathan. I don't know why I keep calling you Joseph. It's a Joseph Jackson and a Jonathan Jackson. But just send it to me, and then I'm gonna be keeping it because I'm gonna win. But if some strange shit happen and you mess around and win, I'm gonna send you that whole 200. Okay, Thomas Morris. Let me write this shit down. Thomas Morris, the cash app right there. But let me write it down. Right, let me write it down. Send me the 20, and then if I lose, I'll send you the 40 back. Who else wants some smoke? Who else wants some smoke? We taking all smoke right now before we get to cooking. Give me a second. Get this pen. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Knockout, appreciate you. Knockout sent my shit back. We gonna, but Knockout say, man, if you call me and interrupt my motherfucking busy time, I'm taking 10%. I feel you though, Knockout. Let me see. So whoever wants some smoke, I'm writing it down right now. Hold on. Me and Jonathan, we got 100. Me and John Kramer talking about he got to see the weigh-in. Come on, dog. Do I got Venmo? I don't got no Venmo, dog. I got Cash App. Money got Venmo. If you know Money Brown Venmo, send it to him and he'll take care of it. Bama Jeff say, what we bet? We bet I got David Benavidez. I'm taking all the smoke. Everybody that want to go with Demetrius Andrade, I'm taking all the smoke. Right here. We live and in color right now. My Cash App right there on the screen. $ KT double. My Cash App is right there on the screen. I got David Benavidez. And whoever wants smoke, whoever taking Demetrius Andrade, yeah. John Kramer. John, we know your money long, dog. We know your money long, dog. Don't say it. You already know I don't turn down nothing but my motherfucking collar, and I ain't even wearing a collar. John, you want to lock it in? Let me know if you want to lock it in or not. Let me I ain't. This is everybody that's taking Demetrius Andrade. BSM22 says I'll bet 500. I bet you won't. I bet you ain't betting no 500, dog. It sounds good, but I'm right here live in the flesh. We right here. John already know. Me and John done bet a lot of times before. John know what it is. He know, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to pay. And I know he going to pay. Is it a yes or no? Okay. So, bet. My man Jonathan Jackson, he locked in. He just sent it. Right? He just sent it. My man Jonathan Jackson, he just sent it. Tone says 50 on Andrade by UD. Okay, this is how we doing it, y'all. Because like I said, once again, right? A lot of cats get in the chat and they'll bet you and they'll run off. Knockout know that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that got like this happens on a regular basis. It didn't happen to me before. You'll bet somebody in the chat and then they'll run off. So the way that I'm doing it is you got to send me the money to my Cash App. If I lose, I'll send you your money back and I'll send you the money, right? I can't run off. You know what I'm saying? I'm a content creator. I can't run off. So that way, you know, it ain't nobody running off. It ain't none of that going on. So if you really want to bet, my Cash App is on the screen. You send it to my Cash App and we can just do it that way. I'll send it back to you if I happen to lose, but you know I ain't gonna lose because David Benavidez finna put in work. Yeah. Jonathan Jackson stand on his shit. You know what I'm saying? He already sent the $100. Jonathan Jackson already sent his. You feel me? John Kramer, John, you know when the fight is, dog. John, you know when the fight is, dog. Don't try to you talking about when the fight. Do you want to put the bread on the line or not, John? Do you want to put the bread on the line at the end of the day, John? Tone say the Cash App is right there. It's hold on. It's $KT. So if you sending it, let me know. I'm gonna get it right now. I'm gonna write it down on this piece of paper I got right here. And like I said, I mean, if I have to, I'll send it back if I lose. All right, Thomas Morris. Like I said, just when you ready, let me know. I'm gonna take all smoke. I'll take all smoke up to a certain amount. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take all the smoke up to a certain amount. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Toon, was that you? Toon, was that you that just sent the 50? Okay. Toon just sent the 50. He just spent the 50 piece. He got Andrade. Hold on. I ain't gonna say your government name on here, you know, because I ain't gonna do that to nobody. All right. So we got two locked in. John said, Key, just let me see how Boo Boo love you, man. EJ, fuck that shit up for me, dog. I bet 50 right now. And if you look good in the way, I'm up the bet. Okay, bet. So I know John already. So John, you good? You ain't got to send it to me because me and you didn't bet before. So I already know John. But I'm gonna write you down in this book so I know that you at least got 50 on it. Cause shit, I need to get you anyway. Cause you didn't got me on some bread before. 50 for I'm gonna put you down as 50 for now. All right. Bet. So I got my man Toon, my man Jonathan Jackson, and John Kramer. And like I said, who else wants some smoke? I seen somebody hop in BSM22. He talking about he got 500 on it, but shit, I mean, he ain't said nothing. Now, check this out. If you putting 500 on it, then we could use knockout. You know what I'm saying? I'll get knockout to 10% on that. Well, now I don't want to give him 10% on 500, but I'll give him to $20 on the 500. You know what I'm saying? I'll give knockout $20 on 500. So we can say that's a knockout if you want to. Now knockout gonna come in. Well, if it's 500, if it's anything 500 up, I need 20%. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, boxing briefs. And you know what? I'm gonna do y'all one better. See, this how real I am about my shit, right? This how, because I know how it is. I know how boxing get. I know sometimes it be some funny shit going on boxing, right? This how real I am with my shit. Check this out. If there's a clear robbery, right? Because a lot of people say, okay, well, if it go to the scorecards, you know, and Demetrius Andrade won, and they gonna rob. If it's any robbery, if it's a clear robbery to where everybody know what a robbery is, right? If it's a clear robbery, I'll still send your money back. I'm not even tripping. Now I ain't gonna send my money and your money back, but I'll still send your money back. So ain't gonna be none of that. Oh man, you know, I'm scared if they gonna rob Demetrius Andrade. If it's a clear robbery, I'll send your shit back. How about that? But what we not gonna do is we not gonna see him get his ass beat and then come and act like he got robbed because you want your money back. But if it's and my man Thomas Morris, he just sent the 20. Thomas Morris, he just sent the 20. He can put you down for the 20 ball. There it is. Yep. So we got my man Jonathan Jackson, John Kramer, and Thomas Morris. So like I said, man, if it's a clear robbery and we like, man, Demetrius Andrade won that fight, because y'all know me. I'm going to keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I'll send your shit back and it ain't even, you know, so we ain't got to worry about that. Because I didn't been in that position before. I didn't been in a position to where I didn't put a ticket in and it was a clear, plain out motherfucking robbery and they didn't rob me of my money, the bookies in Las Vegas, and that shit ain't no good feeling. I ain't finna do that to nobody. But moving along, right? If anybody else will want smoke, let me know while I'm on here. Because, you know what I'm saying? We got Jonathan Toon, John Kramer, and my man Thomas Morris. They're the only one that was real about what they was talking about. Other people dropping numbers in the chat, but they don't really want no smoke. But let's get to the main topics, right? So yesterday, right, it was a lot of shit going on between Bill Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Now, everybody been on Shakur Stevenson helmet. Everybody been on this helmet. I mean, people calling Shakur trash. People telling Shakur he don't never even need to fight again. Shakur is not even the top 135 pounder. Shakur is just, I'm talking about just dogging the man out, just trashing him off of one fight, right? And this is what's funny about boxing fans. Did Shakur have put on a good performance? Hell no. Was it a boring fight? Hell yeah. But did he win? Clearly? Yeah, he clearly won the fight. You know, he said he was injured. He said he did what he had to do. Well, he really didn't even come. He wasn't even the one that came out and said he was injured, right? First, I think it was Joe Tessitore said that he saw with his own eyes that Shakur Stevenson was suffering from an injury when he went to go see him spar. Then Bob Arum came out and said that Shakur Stevenson also was suffering from a shoulder injury, and they were afraid that they was going to have to pull out the fight, right? Now, Shakur said he wasn't feeling well and he didn't want to make no excuses when they ask him, was he injured? Now, when I'm watching the fight, me and Money Brown was live, and the whole time, Money was saying, Shakur's injured. I can tell that he's injured, right? He said, this is what Money was saying. You can go back, you can look at the film when we was doing a live stream while the fight was going on. And I said, you think he injured? I said, because, because his grandfather was telling him to throw the left hand, and Money was like, nah, man, you could tell he injured because he won't commit to throwing his left at all. And you go back and look at the fight, and you see that he probably threw 4 or 5 left hands the whole fight, right? So I'm like, bro, what are you talking about, Bama Jeff? That fucking video footage where he was sparring Africa, that shit was old. That shit was old footage. What are you talking about, dog? And you talking about some shit that was, man. Anyway, like I said, I'm looking at the fight, and I'm like, man, I've never seen a fight where Shakur Stevenson only fought with one hand. So I'm like, okay, yeah, something had to be wrong with him, right? Something had to be wrong with him. To only fight with one hand. So what I think it was is that he wasn't, did it have something to do with Edwin De Los Santos' speed and power? It could have, but he also wasn't 100%. So I don't think that he felt comfortable throwing that left, right? Knowing that he wasn't 100% and knowing that he was going to get countered. You know what I'm saying? No, he didn't look like he did against Nakatila because he didn't fight Nakatila with one hand. So you're full of shit. If you see, a lot of y'all, what y'all do is y'all regurgitate what you hear other people say. That's the problem I have with a lot of y'all. Instead of going back and looking at film and watching shit yourself, you'll just regurgitate what you hear somebody else say. So because you heard other people say, oh, well, he looked the exact same that he did against Nakatila. Well, that let me know that you ain't never went back and watched that motherfucking fight because he didn't look the exact same. Against Nakatila, he was going to the body with the left. He was going up top with the left. He was using his left hand pretty much a lot in that fight. So you can't tell me that he performed the exact same way that he did against Nakatila because he didn't. That's how I know that you just regurgitate shit that you've heard other people say. Now, like I said, what made me know that something was wrong with him, because he didn't throw the left at all. Even when there was openings to throw the left, if you know how to watch fights, like my man OTB can break down fights. He studies film. And when you look at that fight, you can see at point in time he was backing Edwin De Los Santos up. And then he would fake. He would fake De Los Santos. And the opening was there for him to throw the left hook. And he wouldn't throw it. He wouldn't throw nothing. So I think that he was hurt. Now, to what extent that he was hurt, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Do I think that he was hurt to where he couldn't throw the punch? Nah, but I think that he just wasn't fully confident because he had an injury. He wasn't fully confident to throw it. Now, it's funny, right, that you got boxing fans that say, oh, well, he didn't throw it because he was afraid of he didn't throw his left hand because he was afraid of what was coming back at him. So you mean to tell me 12 straight rounds? To fight 12 rounds with one hand? He fought 12 rounds with one hand. He didn't use his left hand. That ain't easy to do. Actually, you're making the fight more difficult because when there's openings right there wide open and you're not taking them, you're making the fight more difficult for yourself. He had openings. But see, a lot of y'all just regurgitate, run the channels, and listen to people talk shit, regurgitate what you hear, repeat it, and then that shit become law. Like I said, I don't know to what extent his injury was. I just know that he didn't look like that he wasn't confident in throwing the shot, because I've seen Shakur Stevenson fight 20 other times besides that fight, and he ain't never looked like that. Now, a lot of people running around talking about, oh, well, Shakur was scared. Well, what the fuck was Adrien Dela Santos did? If Shakur was scared, what was Adrien Dela Santos? Because he wasn't doing shit himself. Now, it is what it is. At the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, it's funny to me how boxing fans, just because they don't like a fighter, all of a sudden you acting like it was impossible for that man to have suffered an injury when he been training since April. The man been in Bud Crawford's training camp, his own training camp, you know what I'm saying? Training when he ain't even have a fight, but it's impossible for him to have suffered an injury, and he a whole motherfucking professional athlete. And Bama Jeff, stop using words that you hear BFTB and shit say. Like Shakisha, like you find your own motherfucking pet name. If you want to use a pet name for a fighter, find your own shit and then run with that. Stop using shit that other people came up with, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, that man then fought 20 other fights, and now everybody acting like he the most boring fighter in the boxing business. But forget about when he went out there and fought motherfucking Jermell Charlo, put on the exciting fight. Forget about when he went out there and put on the exciting fight against motherfucking Oscar Valdez. Forget about when he went out there and beat the shit out of Robert Sensation, put on the exciting fight. And forget about his last fight when he fought the Japan dude and put on an exciting fight against him. Now he put on one boring ass fight, and y'all chalk that up as his whole fucking career. Act like that he been giving you fights like that his whole career. Y'all is weird. That's what I'm saying. A lot of boxing fans is just fucking weird. You know what I'm saying? You've seen this man fight throughout his whole career. His last 5 fights, he been stepping to all the opponents toe to toe. But now all of a sudden you act like that. This is his first fight. That he ain't never had a fight before this. This is his first fight, and he stunk up the joint. Come on, man. And then a lot of y'all are Devin Haney fans. When people were doing this, when Devin Haney fought, it's funny, right? This is how boxing fans is. When Devin Haney fought George Kambosos, the first fight, the boxing world was running around shitting on Devin Haney, talking about that he was the most boring fighter in boxing. All he did was move around and use a jab for 12 rounds. And I came and I defended Devin Haney because I said, look, man, he did what the fuck he had to do to win. He won the fight, didn't he? He did what he had to win over there in Australia. But it's funny how Devin was one of the first ones to hop on social media clowning Shakur when he has a history of boring fights. Like, it don't make no sense to me. Tone says, Shakur so much of a bum. Haney ran out the ring, sent a BS, then ran to 148 against Regis coming off a terrible showing. Bet they won't mention Matias. Right. But see, this is the thing, right? To all the Devin Haney diehard fans and Devin Haney himself, right? To all the Devin Haney diehard fans that's running around with this bullshit, and to Devin Haney himself and Bill Haney, Shakur Stevenson putting on a bad performance, that's a win for them because now they feel they have a legitimate excuse to not only troll Shakur, but to not fight him, to make up excuses why they don't have to fight him. So Shakur having a bad performance is a win for a lot of these dudes, a lot of these fans, and their favorite fighters. That's a win in their book because they're running around jumping up and down when at the end of the day, he still won the fight. He's still the WBC champion. But that's a win for some of y'all because now y'all can run around for the next 6 months, right? And make excuses why your favorite fighter shouldn't get in the ring with Shakur Stevenson. That's why boxing is turning into some shit. Because the boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? Like, newsflash, he'll be fighting again. Shakur will be fighting again probably in the next 6 to 7 months, right? So when Shakur get back in the ring again, he'll have to perform on a high level and show everybody and shut everybody the fuck up. So what is you talking about? Like, y'all acting like the man career's ended and y'all just gonna be able to run off and talk shit. Y'all gonna have to eat everything that you're saying when he get back in the ring. Do y'all think that Shakur gonna come back and put on another performance like that? Hell no, because he didn't do it his last 5 fights. So what is we talking about? Well, if I'm not keeping it a buck, right? But let me read this. Let me read this. No, matter of fact, I just read that. If I'm not keeping it a buck, here's the link. One at a time. If I'm not keeping it a buck, here's the link. Jump up on and keep the same. And don't come on no motherfucking peaceful shit. Come on with the same energy that you had in the chat. If I'm not keeping it a buck, come on with the same energy that you had in the chat. There's the link for anybody that wants smoke. The link is right there in the chat. Now, if I'm not keeping it a buck, jump on with the same energy that you had in the chat. So don't come up here with that, oh, well, I'm a Shakur Stevenson fan, but man, this is, or man, I was, no, come on with that same energy. Okay. Come on, hop on here with that same energy because it's easy to say shit in the chat. Keep that same energy when we live right here in color. Hey, my man A1 says, my man A1 says, everything boxing, Shakur next fight got to be Loma. Loma, Frank. Well, it ain't going to be Frank because we know what happened with that situation. Loma, Frank, or possibly Jermaine Ortiz as a last option. Why do I put it in that order? Because it got to be against a name. Otherwise, they're going to talk about that. Well, it's going to be against a name. They're not, I mean, that's his last fight with Top Rank. They're not about to come back and put Shakur Stevenson with no bum. You know what I'm saying? Like, Shakur ain't fought no bums recently. I mean, he fought the dude Yoshino because that was his first fight at 135. But Shakur been in fights against Oscar Valdez. Jermell Charlo had a belt coming off the biggest win in his career. Conceição, we know Conceição can fight. He was coming off an Oscar Valdez fight where a lot of people thought that he beat Oscar Valdez. So, you know what I'm saying? Turn your camera on real quick so I can see before you get up here. Okay, bet. Now I want that same energy that you had in the chat. Now you said I wasn't keeping it 100.
You wasn't.
Okay, go ahead.
Respect, dude. Was that with your brother? But real talk, dude. Shakur was just inboxing Bill Haney to come spar him in Houston, my brother. You know what I'm saying? To put an M on it. And he said he gonna shut down the gym. And him and Devin can get it in for $1 million, and he gonna get judges. That sounds like a person that got an injury to you, my brother. How you gonna spar? You just came off of fighting a few days ago. You hurt. You got a hurt rotator cuff, a hurt hand. You're not feeling good, but now you up to spar Devin Haney for $1 million because a man talking shit to you. He could have at least said, all right, when I get better, when I'm healed, you know what I'm saying, when everything good, we can run it and me and Devin can get it in. You know what I'm saying? But for him to just have that type of energy, I get these youngsters be all over the place. and he feel like he got a point to prove, and he not gonna let Bill just come at him any kind of way or whatever. So he won't, try to poke his chest out or whatever. So he had that type of energy. But dog, if you hurt, you ain't doing all that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Now if he was hurt, right? Because like I said, I don't know to what extent he was hurt at. I said that I believe that he did have an injury, right? And I believe that he wasn't 100% in throwing his left, because we can't go to no fight and see where Shakur Stevenson only fought with one hand. It ain't no fight in his professional career that we can go to and say, okay, he only fought with one hand. So that right there let me know, okay, something wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? Now with what you're saying, now with what you're saying, with what you're saying with the whole Bill Haney situation, right? I feel you. I feel, because what you said made a lot of sense, right? But what it is to me, what I saw is Shakur Stevenson has a fucking huge ass ego. It ain't no way that he was gonna say no to Bill Haney, knowing, okay, because we just heard Shakur say, you know what, I'm taking a break from boxing. Like, I'm taking a break. Check this out. I think it was Chad Ochocinco that he did an interview with, and they asked him right before the fight, before his last fight, they asked him in that interview, how is training camp going? And he said, man, training camp is grueling, man. He said, man, I need to take a break. He said, I need to learn how to recover and heal my body. Like he said, I need to learn more recovery because I just been going at it. So this training camp been hard. That's what he said. You got me in the background, so I think you need to turn me off in the you probably got me playing on your YouTube.
I don't know how to even turn it off, but I don't get on here at all.
Okay, so
I might try to mute my mic or something. Let me see.
Okay, so we good. I'll just mute it. Okay, so now going back to what you said made a lot of sense. But mute your mic so I can.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Now, okay. Now what you said made a lot of sense, but I looked at it as Shakur Stevenson. I know how he is. He's a fucking hothead. He's arrogant. He a hothead. And he ain't gonna say no to Bill Haney, right? He's not gonna say, well, nah, I ain't gonna spar you. But what he did say is, why y'all wait to now to contact me when you know I'm in Houston? Why are you contacting me when I was in your motherfucking home? I was right there in your backyard for the last 9 weeks. So both of them is on some bullshit. Shakur Stevenson know that he not finna spar Devin Haney, right? Coming off a motherfucking fight, being in a grueling ass motherfucking training camp. You ain't even 100%, and Devin Haney is probably at the peak of his condition because he got a fight coming up in a couple of weeks. You ain't finna spar that man. And Bill Haney know that he's full of shit, because if you want to spar Shakur, you would hit him up. You had 9 weeks to hit that man up. Why are you hitting Shakur up talking about come out to Vegas and let's spar when the man just fought last week and y'all been in the same motherfucking city and state for the past 9 weeks? Devin ain't just started training camp yesterday. Devin been in training camp, and Shakur and Devin was in training camp at the same time. If you wanted smoke with that man, you could have been did it. So Bill Haney initiated the let's spar. He initiated it. It ain't like that Shakur came to Bill and said, you know, shit, let's get it up right now. I'll spar Devin. Bill Haney initiated that. So Shakur, being the hothead that he is, he ain't gonna turn that shit down. But both of them was full of shit, because Shakur knew he wasn't finna spar no Devin Haney right now. And Bill Haney knows that Shakur been in Vegas for the last 9 weeks and he ain't want no smoke with Shakur. Like, this shit is all like Bill be doing shit for a publicity stunt. Bill is smart because he's doing things to make headlines. He continues to do things to make headlines. Whatever he can do to keep Devin Haney name in the mouths of the YouTubers and the content creators and the media, he's going to do that. That's why he's leaking conversations between him and Shakur because he knows it's the method behind everything that he's doing. Keep everybody talking about Devin, you know what I'm saying, constantly. But he's talking about everybody. He's talking about Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson, but the man has a fight with Regis Prograis. You're not gonna fight Shakur. Why are you DMing Shakur? Like, make it make sense to me. That man just fought. You're gonna fight in a few weeks, and it ain't him.
Right. I feel you on that, but I could be wrong. But from what I seen, I think Shakur sent him a video of him sparring first, and that's when I think he responded. I could be wrong, dude. Oh, cool. I could be wrong on that, but I seen somebody see something about him sending a video of him sparring. I think you had mentioned it was old sparring, old footage.
Well, no, Shakur did send him a video of sparring, but it wasn't him sparring right now.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I thought he was. I thought he was responding to the sparring. I thought Bill was responding to the sparring video, and that's when they went, just got into detail or whatever, and they started running it about betting the M and all that. But I agree with you on that shit. Bill is promoting Devin like he's supposed to, and keeping Devin name popping in there, and they do need to be more focused on Regis. I agree with you 100% on that. You know what I'm saying? But what killed people with Shakur run his mouth too much, man. Shakur just he did too much talking, and besides the talking, I feel what you're saying about he didn't throw that many left hands, and go back and look at his other fights, and he threw the left hand. But we getting away from. I think we need to give Edwin more credit than people are giving him. I think he actually neutralized Shakur left hand. Every time Shakur would throw it, he would counter him. And that's why Shakur stopped going to the body.
Left hand, bro.
He threw a couple of them, bro. I see they got videos.
I went back and watched the fight, and I counted he threw 4 left hands in that whole motherfucking fight.
All right, well, he threw one. He threw one.
And 2 of those was on the inside. And 2 of those was like when they was in close range.
All right, if I get an email on you, I send you a video. Somebody like broke down the fight and showed the actual punches landed in each round. You can see the round on the screen, and you can see him throwing the left in the 12th.
I watched the fight. He didn't throw, like I said, he didn't throw more than 4 or 5 left hands the whole motherfucking fight. Like I think he threw one. One of them was in the last round. One of them was in the last round when he caught Dela Santos. When Dela Santos was going back, he caught him like kind of towards the ropes. He hit him with a combination, right? And then another one I saw, he kind of like threw a little overhand, right? But they was in close range. They was kind of, grappling with each other, holding this shit. And then like he didn't really throw the shot the whole fight like that. That's what had, like I said, when me and Money was watching the fight, that was the main complaint. I'm like, why he ain't throwing no left hands? Why he ain't throwing no left hands?
I think Dela Santos is as good as advertised, brother. That's what I think it is. And like a man, we talk everybody talking about this. But if Shakur was feeling bad, if he was hurt, if he was sick, the only thing he need to do, he need to run that bitch back immediately and prove a point. He got to prove a point.
That's what I'm saying.
Run it back and prove a point.
I don't know about run it back because right now, immediately, because see, this is the thing. A lot of people, he need to run it back. He need to run it back. Okay, well, let's talk about the circumstances. First of all, Dela Santos is a PBC fighter, right? The only reason this fight happened is because Shakur was fighting for Devin Haney's vacant strap. That Devin Haney, because he ain't want to fight Shakur, he dropped the belt and went to 140. So this fight happened because they had to. Shakur was the one in line to fight for that strap. They had to go down the line. Frank Martin skipped out. Motherfucking George Kambosos skipped out. Pitbull Cruz skipped out, and they went down the line. And they got to Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos was able to get this fight because he was the one that was, up in line for the, to fight Shakur for that strap because it was vacant. Now we talking about a whole different circumstance when people running around talking about running the fight back, right? You can't run the fight back because Shakur has one more fight left on his contract with Top Rank. It is not up to Shakur to make that fight happen. That would have to be Bob Arum saying, okay, we want to bring Dela Santos from PBC back over to Top Rank and have a rematch. What's the chances of that happening?
That's true.
That's not up to Shakur. Dela Santos is not a Top Rank Bob Arum fighter.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? EJJ King, stop talking because you don't know what the fuck you talking about. I just explained to you the situation. Now you in here acting like a fucking complete idiot saying, oh no, they need to run that bitch back. How are they going to run it back? Bob Arum is in control of who Shakur Stevenson fights next, and you know that it's going to be a top-ranked fighter. Stop saying dumbass shit.
That do make sense, though. And most likely,
you know what I'm saying? It's not even possible. Like, it's not even possible, you know what I'm saying, my guy? Like, it's not possible for them to have a rematch. Now, would I like to see them have a rematch? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I don't have no problem with a lot of people say, oh, well, Shakur talk a lot of shit. That's confidence. I think every fighter, if they're confident in their abilities, they should talk a lot of shit.
You gotta back that shit up, dude. You gotta back that shit up, dude, Keith.
And you do have to back it up. That's why I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch. Rematch him and back it up. Show everybody. But also, people are forgetting that this ain't Shakur Stevenson's first fight. He didn't have 5 fights before this to where he put on excellent performances, right?
Yeah. But,
now people, oh man, he the most boring fighter in the world. I'll never watch him again. The man had 5 fights before this where you seen him put on show out.
But people gonna say that those fighters weren't on a level of Dela Santos. That's what people excuse gonna be. That's the only point I'm trying to get at, and that's why I was saying, okay, I felt what you're saying when Top Rank gonna put him in probably with a Top Rank fighter. All right, that's cool. Right. But people, if he come out and he perform like he normally performed the last couple of fights before this fight, people gonna say, oh well, those fighters wasn't on the level of Dela Santos. They put him in with somebody that was flat-footed or somebody that couldn't punch. And that's how he was able to perform like he was. The only way Shakur can get his
go ahead.
Just do, he gotta beat a high level caliber fighter, or he gotta run it back with Dela Santos. And
that's why I keep saying. But see, my man, that's why I keep saying people acting like the man fucking is retired. You know what I'm saying? He of course, he's going to come back.
He got a lot of time.
He's going to fight top fucking level fighters the rest of his career. And it's like, bro, he's going to come back and he's going to have to correct that shit. You know what I'm saying? He know that. Everybody know that. So why are we running around like you got David Benavidez and Demetrius Andrade about to fight? You got a whole motherfucking dope ass fight card taking place, but everybody is making all their content about bashing Shakur Stevenson. Like that's the first and the last fight that he ever gonna have. They did the same shit to Jermall Charlo when he fought that dude Karen. And he won every round, but they still did the same shit to him, right? Like I said, they was bashing Devin Haney the same way when he fought motherfucking Lomachenko. Because they said he lost and it was a robbery. But I was keeping the same energy because I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is ignorant. Devin didn't lose that fight and I was taking up for Devin, right? So I keep the same energy. I'm just not about that. Oh, you seen a man fight his whole career throughout the Olympics. You seen him have 20 fights in the professional, and then he have one bad night, right? To where he still won. He still did what he had to do to win. He still won the strap. Now you crucifying him like this is his first and last fight. Like he has to come back and fight again. Newsflash. It ain't like the man can, like he knows that he can't afford to come and put on another performance like that. We know that. You know what I'm saying?
They gotta put him in there with top opposition. If they don't put him in there with top opposition, like you said,
he's a champion. He gotta fight top opposition. He talked the shit. he says, this is what I'm saying. Like Shakur talks shit, right? He's a champion now, and he always calls out the top guys. He always calls. He's always calling for all of the smoke. So if Shakur come back and now all of a sudden he ain't calling for no smoke and his whole energy didn't change, now I have a problem. Now I'm on this helmet. But I mean, he had a bad performance. He got to come back and correct it. And he will come back and correct it. I know he's going to come back and correct it because you seen that man sitting on that couch with his head down after he just won the WBC strap. You seen him apologize. You seen him apologize to Terrence Crawford, to Andre Ward, to Floyd Mayweather. So that let me know that he ain't just happy with that performance. He ain't just like, well, I got the win and I'm good. He fucked up about the shit, so he know I got to come back and I got to fix this shit. I can't put on no more performances like that. So you know he ain't gonna come out and perform against nobody like that again. But see, people,
I hope so.
I mean, you see how he looked. Like he wasn't happy with the shit. So he ain't gonna come back and put on another performance. And he said that he ain't gonna come back and put on another performance like that, right? When after he put on the performance against Nakatila, which wasn't like that. The Nakatila fight was nowhere near like that Dela Santos fight was. You know what I'm saying? He still picked Nakatila apart. He still used the left hand, a lot in that fight. But it was a performance that people wasn't used to see because he fought a lot of that fight on the outside in that mid-range. But people criticized him for that fight, and he says, when I come back, I promise you, I'm going to stay in the pocket with everybody else. And he did that. For what? 5 fights? 4 or 5 straight fights, he did that. And he still, yes, money. And he still dropped Jeremiah Nakatila. So people said, oh, it's the same fight against, no, it wasn't. He dropped Jeremiah Nakatila. You know what I'm saying? So his track record shows is that if he put on a performance that he's not happy with, he going to come back and he going to correct that. So people can run around and act like fucking trolls for the next 6 months. But then what they gonna shut the fuck up after that? What are they gonna be running around when he go and fight? Because like I said, it will be a top level fighter. Jermaine Ortiz is running his mouth. He'll get cooked. We know that Devin Haney ain't gonna fight him. Like Devin is talking all this shit, but you fighting Regis Prograis. You had a chance to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Regis not a bad fight, dude. Regis not a bad fight, Keon.
Regis is a good fight. Ain't nobody shitting on the fight, but he's shitting on the Regis fight because he's talking about everything but Regis.
You right. You're right.
But man, I appreciate you, man. But like I said, you came up here with a good point, but to the point that you made, my belief, right? And you made a good point. Like we both agree that they was both on some bullshit, dog, because like I said, like we both know that Shakur was out there 9 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And we also know that Shakur ain't finna spar Devin Haney for no $1 million right now when you just come off a fucking fight. You talking about that you already fucked up. Huh?
He need to keep his mouth closed then, man. He need to keep his mouth closed.
But you know how it is when you young like that, right? And you got somebody coming at you with some smoke. He ain't finna turn it down. He ain't finna say, okay, well, no. But if Bill really wants to smoke, I was in your city for 9 weeks. Call his bluff. Go out, fly out there to Houston for the weekend and see if Shakur gonna give you the smoke. It's simple as that. If you know that I was in your city for 9 weeks and we could have sparred then, now I'm in Houston and you coming at me about sparring. I didn't hit you up asking you let me spar Devin. You coming at me about sparring. Well, fly out to goddamn Houston and see if he really about that shit. Call his bluff then. But like I said, man, if we're gonna keep it real, we know this is all for publicity. It's all publicity, bro. Bill full of shit and motherfucking Shakur Stevenson, he got a big ass fucking ego and he couldn't just say no. That's basically what it was.
Right.
But Shakur feel like that he will smoke Devin if he 100%. He been said that. He told Devin, let's fight and let's put our purses on the line when they could have actually really fought. When they could have actually really, Devin decided to move up to 140. He could have fought. Ain't nobody keep Devin from fighting him. He could have fought. The sanctioning bodies pressed the issue. They mandated the fight. They put Devin they actually put Devin in a role to where he had a choice to make. You can make the decision to stay and fight Shakur for this WBC strap at 135, or you can move up, right? Drop your title and you can move up and fight at 140 against Regis. So, but man,
I gotta go, Keon. It's good talking to you.
I appreciate you though.
Back in the chat, brother.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you though, man. Yes, sir. Dean, turn your camera on in the background real quick so I can see you. Okay, bet. And I'm taking all smoke one at a time. Money say Bill talking about Shakur woman on some corny, creepy shit. Like, yeah, bro. And then you get in that man inbox and you talk about let me put something up in your girl. Like, man, who says the type of shit like that? Like, you, bro, these are 20-something-year-old kids. That she's younger than Shakur. She probably like, let me see. Because I remember she was on the Rap Game, right? I used to watch the Rap Game with my kids, right? With my two oldest kids, I used to watch the Rap Game when Shakur Stevenson's girl was a contestant on the Rap Game. That was a show that my kids used to like to watch, and that was like in probably 2015, right? So in 2015, she was on the Rap Game. At that point in time, I think she was like 14, 13 years old. Do the math.
That's crazy, bro. I didn't like that.
Now, I used to watch the Rap Game with her on the Rap Game. At that point in time, that girl that Shakur Stevenson is with, she was like 13 or 14 years old, right? So 2015, you say 5, let me see, to 20 to 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's like 8 years ago, right? So 8 years ago, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. She's like 21, 22 years old, right? So she up age, but bro, why you got your old mother? Like, come on, bro. Like, first of all, like I said, these is kids to Bill Haney. Why are you going back and forth with children, bro? And then why are you in a Shakur Stevenson is a kid that grew up around Bill Haney, right?
Yep.
Probably looked at Bill Haney as a father figure at one point in time because he was that close to Devin, right? Now you in this young man's inbox trying to get his girl. Like, come on, Bill. Like, you on some weird shit, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Bill. Like, I understand, bro. Yeah, but come on, bro.
Yo, ETB, man, shout out, bro. Yeah, I'm on a move, man. I seen you up here. I just wanted to show some love, Brody. But I completely agree with you, man. You know, we don't always agree, but when it comes to people going overboard with the Shakur thing, man, it's just like, ETB, you know what I told you? I'm very disappointed as a performance. I'm not going to sit up here and act like I'm not.
Right,
but what I'm not going to do is say that all these other guys at 135 could beat him all of a sudden, right?
Bro, that's my thing. All of a sudden, one performance, now everybody at 135 can beat him. Navarrete, they motherfuckers said Navarrete smacked off.
That pissed me off.
Like, come on, bro. You just seen Navarrete go motherfucking go to war with Robinson Conceição, and you saw motherfucking Shakur Stevenson beat the dog shit out of Robinson Conceição. It had Conceição in survival mode. I just watched that fight 2 weeks ago. Shakur had Robinson Conceição in survival mode
the whole time, bro. I watched that too.
And beat the shit out of him for 12 rounds.
ETB, you know what's so crazy, bro? Like, people don't understand, and I think even Shakur being a little emotional because it's coming from everywhere. When you that guy, you gotta walk that walk. When you got a bad performance, you know what you say. See, they gotta learn from these quarterbacks. Jalen Hurts, go Eagles. Shout out to Jonathan Jackson and Joseph Jackson in the comments. But you got to just handle it like this, ETB. You know what? Bad performance, kind of like he did, and just stay off Twitter after that, bro. And it ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I said, ETB, me and you talk. The thing I was most disappointed in Shakur about, the performance I can get over, ETB. I don't got no problem with that. Every single boxer has a performance that there is not up to the standard that people thought was going to happen when they walked into the ring. I was just upset at Shakur for not saying guy's name when he was asked, because he, like you said, he been asking names. So it's the perception now, even me, hey man, you got to be just as loud on your biggest night. Like, it's cool to say everybody name in interviews and all that. When they stick that microphone in your face, you got to say what it is. Listen, I know y'all might not be happy with my performance. I promise I'm going to do better. Y'all know I want Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney, anybody. We still the top guys at the sport. Because to be honest, ETB, they are. You can't convince me that anybody else in the 135 or 140 division, maybe T.O. might have a chance, can outpoint this man. You still got to outpoint him no matter if you like watching him fight or not. And that's the thing. Go ahead,
ETB. Really, dog, real talk, man. I've seen Shakur Stevenson fight too many times. I think that fight was like that, but he's not going to come back and put on a performance to where you got to outpoint, because he's shown that he can step to you and he can fight that style. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But also people like say it was Edwin De Los Santos because of the attributes that he possessed, right?
Right.
The reason I say that Devin Haney fans, they trying to chalk this up as a win for them and everybody else, because does Devin Haney possess those same attributes that motherfucking Edwin De Los Santos possess? No. So what the fuck are we talking about?
I still don't think Devin.
Does Pitbull Cruz possess the same attributes that Robert Sensation have? No. I just seen this dude fucking Jeff, Jeff in the building, right? Bama Jeff just said that he thinks that Raymond Mortala, Edwin De Los Santos, Frank Martin, William Zepeda, and Jermaine Ortiz all beat Shakur Stevenson. Bruh, they don't possess the same attributes that Edwin De Los Santos possess. Frank Martin is not the same type of fighter as Edwin De Los Santos. William Zepeda is not that same type of fighter. And Jermaine Ortiz definitely ain't that same type of fighter. And Raymond Mortala is still coming off of fucking being a prospect. But all of a sudden, you got all of these guys beating Shakur Stevenson. But the bottom line is, I believe that Bama Jeff is I know that he's a huge Devin Haney fan. Devin can't beat him.
Yeah, I still don't think I said after watching.
Nobody broke down no way that Devin Haney can beat Shakur Stevenson. But everybody is running off like Devin Haney just beat Shakur Stevenson inside the ring last Thursday night. Like Devin Haney won the fight. And Shakur ain't never even lost. They acting like Shakur lost. Devin Haney is the one that gave him an L. And like, this shit is crazy, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, I watched it after watching the fight. Yeah, Devin could probably make it closer if Shakur fights that way. Yeah, I agree. I still don't think Devin could beat him. It comes down to this, Brody. Are you going to be able to outpoint him? ETB, you know, since you've been locked in on Knockout Channel over here, you know it's only one person I think could beat Shakur Stevenson. And we talk about him all the time. There's only one person I think still can beat Shakur Stevenson. Everybody else, how we talking about he got to show up and show out his next fight, which I think he will. Shakur Stevenson I'm talking about. Everybody else I still got to see y'all outpointing. You can say what you want to say about him. You can get mad at him. You can try to crap on him. You can do all that. But it don't mean that you're going to be able to beat him inside that ring still. So one bad performance, I'm never out on somebody. I'm disappointed in Shakur. Say people's name, my guy. I don't want to hear nothing about your hand afterwards. I don't want to hear none of that. You let the world know exactly who you want to fight, what you going for next. You know why, though, ETB? Because now that leaves the pressure on Devin and the Shakurs. They can never say, oh, you ain't say my name. You ain't had that same energy. Because you already know where they're going to run with it. You see what I'm saying? They're going to run with that now. You ain't say my name when you had the chance. And the other reason why is because he went in the ring with Devin, ETB. If he didn't do that, I'd be like, well, listen, he just going about his business, like how Lomachenko do. But when you go in the ring with Devin and you like, listen, you number one for now, and he was scared, he walked out the ring. You got to be shouting them names at your fight.
What you mean when when are you talking about when you said that he didn't shout out no names?
I'm talking about after his fight with Dela Santos when he was asked
after the fight. I think that motherfucker, he was embarrassed about the performance.
I do too, bro. I do.
So at that point in time, I think that he was just keeping it real. Like, man, I ain't in no position to right now to be calling out no motherfucking names after I just put on a performance like this. Like, you can see that he was embarrassed about this shit. So I think when they asked him, you want to call out anybody? He's like, man, you know what I'm saying? I think it was kind of like, man, I'm not finna be on that shit right now. I'm worried about this performance that I just put on. I'm like, that shit is in my mental right now. I'm not thinking about nobody else. I'm thinking about the performance that I just put on with whoever I got in the ring. You know what I'm saying? But bro, like, Shakur knows that these guys, like, the thing is that now all these fighters see boxers are different than fans. Fans, a lot of fans are fucking delusional. A lot of fans, they going around talking about everybody beat Shakur, he's trash and he's that. But fighters, they're looking at it like, oh, yeah, now we can make a legitimate excuse not to fight him. Because we can just say, you know what I'm saying, he gonna run.
Listen, they can't make no excuses not to fight him. He's still a champion. And like I said, I'm not out on somebody after one performance. One performance is not enough for me. Because Tank ain't had the best performance against Issa Cruz. Yeah, it was exciting. But his hand was messed up. But at the same time,
well, it like this, right? And this is no Tank hate, because I know as soon as you say something about Gervonta Davis, motherfuckers think you hating, right? If you go back and you look at the fight with Gervonta Davis and Rolly Romero, Tank was being very cautious in that fight. He wasn't throwing a lot of punches at all in that fight, right? He wasn't letting his hands go, but he was able to catch Rolly coming in on some wild shit and put his lights out. And like I said before, right? Tank can do things like that when he's in a fight to where he want to play it cautious. He can catch you with one punch and put your lights out. Shakur, he don't have that power to put your lights out.
Yo, ETB, that's so true, bro. So
you see Shakur fighting the whole fight like that. When you see Tank, he fought a fight like he fought the same fight damn near against Rolly. But people forget about it because he put your motherfucking lights out with one punch and you gone.
No, that's the truth, bro. Like I said, I'm not even mad at that because that's the thing that I tell you why I like Tank so much, because he could fight in different type styles. He could come get you. He could go backwards. He could play possum. But even on Shakur performance, bro, he still won. I still predicted the fight to be 8-4, exactly how it came out. He won the last 4 rounds convincingly. It's still the same thing. I'm glad. My thing is, ETB, there's something a little bit I know about you and about myself. If we were Shakur, I'm still saying names. My confidence ain't going nowhere. I don't care if I had the best performance. Listen here, that's everybody. I'm still the 3-division champ. But inside the ring, Williams, the Payton, I don't want to hear Frank Martin say nothing. You mean, Frank Martin, you could have been fighting that night, right? So I'm tired of Frank Martin. It's funny how everybody talk about ACB, everybody talk about Edward Dela Santos and Shakur. But if you ask me, Frank Martin took the biggest loss of the night. Because you ducked that man.
And all these motherfuckers running their mouth, I want to see some of them call out motherfucking Edwin De Los Santos. Some of them need to get in the ring with him.
No,
that's what I want to see. I want to see some of them get in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys call out Shakur Stevenson now, because the only one I really see calling out Shakur, like, you got Frank Martin, he want to talk, and even motherfucking Ryan Garcia, he want to talk, but Ryan, he kept it real. He was like, the only reason I was talking because he pissed me off with he was acting arrogant one time. And I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I've told people this plenty of time. Shakur Stevenson is an arrogant motherfucker, right? Like I don't base the way I look at a fighter on personal feelings about that fighter.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Like, I ran into Shakur Stevenson. Like I met Shakur back when he was just coming out of the amateurs. He was cool, real humble. You know, he was with Andre Ward and Ward's family, and we was chopping it up. He was hella cool, right? Seen him again at a fight, right? He was hella cool, chopped it up, was talking, right? Then I seen Shakur, right? He was starting to get, you know, a little name and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was at 126 still. I seen him, and it was at the Jermall Charlo. Wait, no, it was at Jermell Charlo. And remember when Jermell Charlo was supposed to fight Tony Harrison, and he pulled out. Yeah. And he ended up fighting that Mexican dude, right? And he knocked that Mexican dude out, right? Well, I was covering the fights for that weekend. It was that weekend, and Shakur Stevenson was there, right? And maybe it was that because I done met Shakur on several different occasions, right? But I remember I said something to Shakur, and the nigga was trying to act like he was like, I don't know, just on some tough shit for no reason, right? Right? You know, I really didn't pay no attention, right? So but then like he sat next to me at the fight, and then he was cool. We was chopping it up, you know what I'm saying? He was cool, right? But then I seen him again, and I believe it was the second fight with Wilder. It was in 2020. The second fight with Wilder and with Wilder and Fury, right? I seen him, and I asked him something. Because at that time he was trying to get a fight with Josh Warrington. Right?
Okay.
And I had asked him about the Josh Warrington fight. And the nigga was kind of like, was acting hella arrogant, like kind of like standoffish and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how when the nigga trying to act like they tough and like you ask them something, they give you a little head nod, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely, bro. I hate that. Like,
and it was just on some real arrogant, like some hoe ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
I ask you why you think he was acting like that towards you, and you one of his biggest supporters. That don't even make sense.
Well, like I said, it was he had started getting the name, and he was smelling himself. It was like, okay, you know, because it was him, and it was just him by himself, and he was with his publicist Julie, the girl that be with him all the time, and the girl that be with Terrence Crawford all the time, right?
Yes.
And I was just like, I just kept it moving. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? The nigga kind of act like I didn't even say nothing. And my girl, she was like, I don't like his fucking attitude. you know, a woman gonna point that shit out. A woman gonna, cause I didn't say nothing about it. I just was like kept it moving. Like I ain't tripping, like, you know, whatever, you know. But she like, I don't like his fucking attitude. And I'm like, oh, you seen that too, right? So what Ryan Garcia was saying, when Ryan Garcia was like, you know, we was having fun and he's arrogant. Like I told him to come over here and kick it, and he was trying to act like I've seen him act like that before, right? He do have an attitude like that at times. Like he kind of wishy-washy. Sometimes he's cool.
I wanted to say I appreciate you saying that. I'm sorry to cut you off. The reason why I say I appreciate you saying that because I was confused when a lot of people kept saying why they don't like Shakur outside of the ring, but I have never seen him do nothing besides the situation I'm not going to talk about. That was the only thing I think that was on his jacket. So I'm glad you got me up to speed about how he actually is outside of it. Okay.
Yeah. So like I said, like I'm not the fucking biggest fan of the nigga outside of the ring like that. Like I respect when he do interviews, right? I like when he do interviews because he be keeping it trill. Like, you know what I'm saying? He opened up, you know what I'm saying? He keep it trill. But like I said, I met him on several different occasions, and I could tell when he started getting a bigger name in the boxing world, he started acting different because he wasn't acting the same that he was when I first met him. You know what I'm saying? And when I met him the second time. But like I said, I don't judge a fighter off of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's personal shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I really don't care for none of these niggas enough to fucking be in my feelings about no shit like that. You feel me? Like
no, I feel you, bro.
That shit didn't make me be in my, like, I've seen a whole bunch of fucking celebrities act like that. Celebrities act like that. Like, real talk, I done been around so many celebrities through, you know what I'm saying, throughout my lifetime and shit. Like, I seen a lot of them motherfuckers act like that. I'd be surprised when they don't act like that. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I'd be surprised when they don't act like that. Like, I was shocked when I first met Wilder way back in the day when Wilder, like, I think this was when he first became champion. And Wilder, I'm like, damn, this motherfucker, he don't act like none of the other celebrities I ever met. Like, he was hella cool.
Very good dude, man.
Like, hell, inviting, like, I'm standing from afar and he waving me to come over and holler at him. And I'm like, you don't really see that too much. You know what I'm saying?
Very, very reachable. Manny Pacquiao, Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
They very
certain guys like Chris Arreola, another cool ass dude. Like I said, Bill Haney and Bill Haney. And Devin. Like, I done ran into Bill and Devin and they was hella cool. You know what I'm saying? In person. Mm-hmm. You feel me? So, like, I'm not see a lot of shit that you see on YouTube is you see content creators have personal problems and personal issues with certain fighters, right? A lot of it be because of what other people, right, have poured into them, right? Other people talking shit about them every day and they watching these other people, so they gain a dislike for them, right? Or you see just a person have personal feelings towards a fighter, and then they create all their content to bash that one fighter because of their personal feelings towards that fighter.
I hate that, ETB. Can we stop that shit in boxing?
And we see a lot of that. Like, I can name, like, I ain't gonna name his name, right? But Money Brown know who I'm talking about, right? Because this content creator, he has a personal vendetta against Errol Spence. And he was always talking personally bad I'm Errol Spence. He's a drunk. He ain't shit. He's this and he's that, right? And I'm not gonna name his name, right? But so I'm talking to him on the phone and he's talking bad about Errol Spence. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is it? Why do you always talk so bad about that man? And he told me, right? And he finally admitted after a long time that it was a situation that, you know, that basically it was, I'm not gonna say what it was, but because, you know, I'm not finna snitch him out, but it was an encounter that he had with Errol Spence, right? Right. And he wanted to get some time in with Errol Spence, and Spence didn't let him have that time. And ever since then, he been on Spence's helmet, right? So it's a personal vendetta that you bring in. So when I talk about fighters, bro, it's fighters, a lot of fighters that I didn't see personally, right? That I'm like, man, this motherfucker on some hoe ass shit, but I'm not finna, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gained a whole different level of respect for you, bro, because the fact that she act like that towards you, and shout out to your lady because she a real one, because she if your woman don't point that out to you, she don't really rock with you for real.
Yeah, she was on this helmet. She like, I don't like his fucking attitude. Like, he was just like, nah. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, the nigga acting funny. You know what I'm saying? And it was just that. But I didn't go off like, oh man, I'm gonna go on I got a platform. I'm gonna bash this nigga. I'm gonna say he's trapped. Like, bro, I could have did that shit easily. I could have jumped on the bandwagon with everybody else and been trashing the fuck out this nigga because I have a personal problem with him. Huh?
Why is they talking like Devin has fought already? We don't even know what their outcome is going to be. You would think he would be quiet until December 10th, because all this running around. It's funny. They got mad that they said 10%. Then everybody got mad at Tank Davis for saying it back to him. It's funny because it only seems like it's only when it works for Devin. Devin could talk about anybody. Bill can say anything, and it's okay. When somebody else says that back, oh, you know, when y'all talk about Tank, y'all only talk about pay-per-views and buys. Ain't that what Devin Haney was saying to Shakur Stevenson? That was his main thing, money and what he should get when he was talking to Shakur Stevenson. It's just funny how we do these things in boxing.
We got to keep the same energy all the way around the board. Let me read this. My man Toon, my bad, man. He said Shakur talked too much. Meanwhile, Devin called out AB, Mikey, Robert Easter, Gary Russell Jr., Tank. He called out half the world, and he ain't fought nobody but Loma. Yeah, man, I don't, and that's a fact. But I ain't gonna say he ain't fought nobody, right? Like I'm gonna give him all the credit in the world for Loma, and he's going up and he's about to fight Regis Prograis, right? He about to fight Regis. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give him his credit where credit is due, right? But let me say another thing about the situation, right? Me myself, right? I did the encounter with Shakur, right? Like me myself, I honestly I don't be tripping on none of these motherfuckers because honestly they don't know me. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these motherfuckers, they stand like I don't have no personal relationship with some of these dudes. Like I don't talk to them on an everyday basis. So I'm not finna run off and feel no type of way if they give me some type of energy because shit, I probably done did that to people sometime that try to talk to me. Sometimes motherfuckers try to come up and talk to me in public, and I'm like I keep it real. I don't want to talk.
Right.
I might not be in the mood to talk. Maybe you know what I'm saying? So I've acted like that on certain occasions. It's not like I'm acting like I'm too good. I'm just like, I don't really know you like that. So like, and everybody have done that before. So I don't a lot of these niggas, man, they real emotional beings, right? So they take shit and little things just fucking drive them crazy. And it's like a stab in their heart. And bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm here to keep it a buck, talk boxing, and keep it real, bro. Like I could go and bash Devin Haney. Oh, Devin did he some shit and Regis Prograis ain't shit. And I'm not finna do that because I think that Devin is a hell of a fighter. I just don't think that he can beat Shakur Stevenson. Like I don't. When I break that fight down, I don't see like if we say that Shakur Stevenson's weakness is when he gets in the ring with a puncher, right? A lot of people saying that, right? That's no hesitation. Right. That's the only flaw that people are running around, even though they saying that he's trash, even though they saying that he's one of the worst fighters in all the boxing, he's the most born fighter in all the boxing. You got people saying that everybody at 135 to have a name beat him and all of that, right? The only flaw that they can come up that they say that Shakur has is he's hesitant when he get in the ring with a puncher, right?
Right.
Well, Devin ain't a puncher.
I was just saying that on my channel.
Like if we were talking about Gervonta Davis, right? I might have to step back and say, okay, I'm gonna have to wait. Holler at me in 6 months, and we could go ahead and go back and forth, right?
Right.
He's a puncher, but Devin ain't a puncher. And like I said, there's no knock to Devin, but if in that fight we have a completely different stylistic matchup. See, a lot of people if we're gonna talk boxing, let's talk boxing. Let's not just run around and troll and say dumb shit and act like that.
Shakur Stevenson, there's no way Navarrete beat Shakur Stevenson.
Like, come on, bro.
No way.
Like, come on, bro. How? How is Navarrete gonna beat Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, like his punches come at too awkward of an angle. He leave himself too wide open when he throw it. His hips too wide. He not tight and put together. He's not strategic in how he fights. Because as you seen with the last guy, what's his name? Casacial. Casacial was just getting hurt by the punches. He could do whatever he wanted to do in that ring against him. So that's just that's
the only reason Casacial made that fight. And the only reason Casacial made that fight as difficult as it was is because he decided to stop boxing at that point in time and just stand there and bang out with it.
And stand there and bang out, bro. We was talking about that on your live. Like, why aren't
you but see, I also gotta understand that a lot of people don't know shit about boxing. It's a lot of casual fans in boxing now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't know how to break down a fight. They don't know that it's actually different styles of fighters, and different styles make different matchups. Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney will be a boxing match. right? It's going to be a boxing match. Shakur is going to fight Devin Haney way different than he fight a puncher because he's going to step to Devin and he's going to make it an inside fight in the pocket mid-range.
And ETB,
He's not worried about, like, one thing that we know about Shakur, if you don't have no crack like that, he's going to show another whole level, a different fighter.
Yes. If you don't have power, Shakur Stevenson is going to fight. He definitely will let his hands go then, for sure. For sure. Yo, ETB, these fans so crazy out here, bro. Somebody told me yesterday because they be talking about Tank resume, and I was like, who on Devin or Shakur resume could stop Mario Barrios? You know what somebody told me, ETB? Jorge Linares could knock out Mario Barrios.
People say the most dumbest shit, though. That's what I'm saying, bro. If you listen to boxing, people say the most retarded, dumbest shit.
That is crazy.
I got a cousin that think that he knows shit about boxing, right?
Right.
And now he seen Shakur Stevenson fight one time. He saw that fight. Now he was texting me yesterday telling me that how trash he said Shakur Stevenson is dumpster juice. He's trash. He's a horrible fighter. I'm like, bro, I'm not even finna go back and forth with you because you don't know shit about boxing.
To say Shakur Stevenson is a terrible boxer, right there, we're not talking. Like I don't have nothing to say to you after that. Like that's crazy. That's crazy.
Nick J said, how do I feel about Shakur and Tank, right? I think that it's Shakur's toughest fight and it's Tank Davis's toughest fight. Sure. I know both of their styles, it might not even be the most fucking, it might be a boring ass fight.
It's gonna be a boring ass fight.
I think it might be a boring fight because for one, Tank Davis is not a fighter that throw a lot of punches himself, right?
Not Manny Pacquiao.
He like to, he kind of like to, he thinking a lot in the ring, right? Tank is a fighter that he don't like to get hit like that neither. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say, oh, well, Tank was getting hit. He said he don't like to get hit.
He said he don't like it.
he said I don't like. He said nobody like to get hit. He said, shit, I'm trying not to get hit. Tank said that shit. But we see him a lot of times. Tank don't let his hands go like that, right? Even when he's in there against fighters that don't punch that hard, he'll wait and he'll wait for openings and try to pick you apart like that. So man, that fight, it just depends on how that fight is fought, because if Tank stepped to Shakur could, make it a defensive fight. He showed he could do that. But if Shakur decide to fight, right, and he decide to fight on mid-range and mix it up and fight mid-range and on the inside, it could be a dog fight. Like when you have my thing is, right, when you have defense that's that good, you can fight any type of style. But like that's a 50-50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight. I still got Shakur over Tank. If you like Tank, you still got Tank over Shakur, but it's a 50-50 fight. I don't gauge a fighter off of one fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how Gervonta Davis how he would go into a fight with Edwin Dela and Santos. If Edwin can crack, if Edwin has very fast hands and his reaction time is fast, how does Tank Davis go into a fight with Edwin Dela Santos?
I'll say this, ETB.
You know what I'm saying? We don't know. That's why these guys got to all fight each other.
Yeah.
But I think it'll be a difficult fight for both.
Now, I agree. I think that'd be a difficult fight for Tank as far as...
I don't think it'll be that action-packed, though. Because both fighters like to think a lot.
But to be honest, I did think it was a 50-50 fight. I'm more on the 60-40, 70-30 Tank. Just because off of this, and you probably feel this, ETB. If you don't let your hands go against Tank, I don't believe the judge is going to give you the benefit of the doubt. That's just my belief. You know what I'm saying? I just think that plays a factor too. Like, it's going to look like you're not trying to engage with Tank, not vice versa. Now, right or wrong, that's how it is. They're not going to give you some of them rounds you got against Dela Santos doing that. You wouldn't get those rounds versus Tank. I think that this, like you said, though, if Tank is going forward the whole time, he can't beat Shakur Stevenson.
Well,
If Tank go ahead.
I think, man, it could be a different fight, man. It like we don't know how that fight gonna be, right? Obviously, but that fight could play out in different ways because you got to look. But Edwin De Los Santos is long. He got long reach, right? So if he counter you, right? Because Shakur, right? He usually fight at mid range, and he will fight on the inside, but he's very, very good at fighting at mid range, right? So Edwin De Los Santos, he can counter you easier at mid range because he's long.
Yeah, he's
now
long.
Shakur, now Tank is a shorter fighter with shorter arms, and it ain't gonna be as easy for Tank to counter him because he's shorter. His reach is he got a much shorter reach than Edwin De Los Santos do. Probably, I don't know. I'm just guessing because he's a smaller, much shorter fighter.
He does.
He's a much shorter fighter. So, it's just a different fight because I think that Shakur, it'll be easier for Shakur to fight Tank at mid-range. But on the other end, Tank might be more aggressive and more explosive than De Los Santos.
I was just about to say that.
We don't know. It's like what I'm seeing is a lot of fans that are not fans of Shakur Stevenson. They're taking credit for their fight, right? We can't take credit for Tank Davis because Tank Davis didn't fight De Los Santos or Shakur. Devin Haney didn't fight De Los Santos or Shakur. Motherfucking Teofimo Lopez didn't fight neither one of them. So we got to stop taking credit, right, when it wasn't those fighters in the ring. Different style fights make different matchups. You know what I'm saying? That is a very, very interesting matchup with Tank and Shakur because it could go multiple different ways. You know what I'm saying? But people have a point when they say, well, if Shakur is showing that he, is hesitant with a puncher, is he gonna be scared when he get in there with Tank? I think that what Shakur did in this last fight, he can't afford to go in there and be scared against nobody. But I think it's a plus for Shakur because he's forcing himself to have to go back and fight the way that we seen him fight before when he was with Conceição. Because if you say you was injured, right? Listen to what I'm saying, y'all. See, a lot of people don't talk with sense, right? If you say you was injured and you say, well, yes, De Los Santos is a very good fighter, but the reason I put on a performance like that is because I wasn't 100%. So I told myself before the fight cracked off, I let everybody know I was just going to do whatever I had to do to win. That's why you saw that performance, right?
Right.
If that's what you're saying, well, you can't turn around and have a performance like that again. Because you can't have another performance like that and then say, well, this is the reason why. You see what I'm saying?
I do. When it comes to him and Tank, the reason why I said that, because I wasn't expecting, ETB, we talked prior to the fight. And me and you talked about, I've been told you, yeah, ETB, I think that's a 50-50 fight. The reason why I was saying that, because I thought Shakur would definitely, I was thinking I was about to see a more active Shakur in this fight. So let me clarify that, y'all. That's why I was disappointed. Because I thought I would see the total opposite of what I saw from Shakur. Like, I thought he was going to turn up on De Los Santos and make it a fight. I did think that. Because you know why I thought that too, ETB? Because he had the whole world, he had the whole sports eyes on him. That's why I really felt that way. But when it comes to him and Tank Davis, the thing about Tank, he's used to fighting guys bigger than him with longer reach. He has more, basically his whole life, ETB. So it's like, he's used to that type of situation. Is he used to somebody as defensively sound as Shakur? No, I don't think nobody can prepare you for that. To be honest with you. Shakur's special defensively. Nobody can prepare you for what you can't go spar somebody that's similar to Shakur. There's nobody in boxing right now, maybe Boots, but there's not too many guys in boxing right now. Maybe Bud that is that responsible defensively.
Right.
But my biggest thing is when it comes to him and Tank, if you do not throw your hand, I don't believe ETB after what I saw and I only could go off of what I saw from his last fight. And I forgot one of his other fights, he wasn't super active in there like that. But if you're not active versus Tank, I don't see how you beat him. And I don't think that Tank is the guy where you're going to decide to start throwing your hands. If you was worried about Dela Santos' power, I could just imagine what you'll be worried about going in there with him. Because, and this is the other thing, ETB.
Dela Santos got he got
heat. He got
knockout ratio. He didn't knock out everybody. He been in the ring with damn near too.
Yeah, no, he got heat. That's what I'm saying. He got heat. But this the one
thing. I'm saying, and he could box, and he got fast hands. You see what I'm saying? That's why, like I'm saying, we gotta see Gervonta. Like real talk. I want to see Tank and Dela Santos. They right over there on the PBC together. That's a fight that could be made. Santos got a name now because he fought Shakur. Like I want to see that fight, bro.
I wouldn't be mad at that at all. I wouldn't be mad.
I want to see that fight because, like, I mean, let's keep it real, man. It's things that Tank present that we question Shakur about, but it's also things that Shakur presents that I question Tank about because Absolutely. I haven't seen Tank in the ring with nobody that has the boxing skills and that can move like Shakur can.
To be real,
the footwork like he has.
That's a little unfair to Tank because you're going like this. Unless you get in there with Shakur, you're not going to see that.
But I'm saying I haven't seen that style of fighter, right? I haven't even seen him in the ring with a style of fighter like a Frank Martin. Frank Martin got some pretty good footwork.
No, I see what you're saying. Like, but see,
yeah, I got you. I got you money, but like I haven't seen Tank in the ring with a guy like Frank Martin that had like I want to also see him in there and see how he responds to somebody that's not just standing in front of him, right?
Right.
Because I mean,
but one thing I really think that he just when it comes to Tank, I gotta see bro throw his hands. Shakur, that's the biggest question. When you against a power puncher, you're a little hesitant. Against Tate Davis, you can't afford to be hesitant at any point of the fight. But because this the other thing, ETB, he's not all where the punches that Edwin Dela Santos was throwing and missing crazy, Tank's not going to throw that. So we gotta think about the IQ. I don't think none of them have fought a fighter that has the IQ Tank got and how to get close the distance. You remember when Dela Santos, when he'll get close, ETB, and then he'll try to lunge at Shakur Stevenson. Tank's not going to do that. He's going to inch up. And then he'll know when to see. Edwin Dela Santos got explosion, he got power, but his punch placement was not the best. Remember, he was supposed to go in there and do all of these things to Shakur Stevenson and couldn't do none of it. Because what I found out was you're pretty good, but you're not that smart in the ring. I noticed that. Like he did not know how to close that distance to save his life.
No, well, it's and I'm gonna talk about that too. Pat's Nation says T.O. Tank, the only ones who have a good chance, and salute. And then my man Big Dog Willie says,
that's what I said.
Salute to ETB. He says a handicapping hating ass Colt. Man,
stop.
That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say right. I'm not gonna knock Dela Santos and say that he don't know how to close it because I said this right. This is something, and I always keep the same energy. This is something that I said about the dude Karen when Jerron Ennis fought him. I said it's a lot harder to close the distance on a fighter that has very good footwork like that, right? To cut off the ring, right? It's easier to cut off the ring for motherfucker like don't have that great footwork. Shakur Stevenson is doing a lot of different things in the ring that people don't really realize because they watch boxing, but they don't know what the fuck they looking at.
They don't know what they're looking at. Absolutely.
So what we seen is Shakur, he would take a hop step back. Sometimes he would hop back twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then and make Dela Santos miss. And then what he would do is he would feint Dela Santos and make him think that he was coming with some shit, but he wouldn't let his hands go. But he always kept De Los Santos thinking like, Shakur, I got some shit coming back at me. That's why you didn't see De Los Santos just running in there reckless, right? That's why people like, okay, well, he didn't cut off the ring. But Shakur was doing things.
Oh, to make him not do it? Absolutely.
To make him not want to, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though I'm not throwing the shot, I'm giving you the illusion that I'm about to pop your ass, right?
Right.
And De La Santos, and you can tell that Shakur has respectable power, because when you got respectable power, your opponent is going to respect you.
To be real, ETB, I truly believe.
Shakur was doing.
No, I agree. I truly believe that it's just going to come down to this when them two fight. Who's going to give up? Who's going to come to who? Because I've seen Tank do what he did against Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia, where he'll be on his back foot. He'll give up his height. No, you come to me. He can do that. And I've also seen him go forward. So, like, it goes down to, like you said, Shakur don't stand a chance of being Tank if he's not going to let his hands go. The problem with that is if you let your hands go, you got a great chance of getting knocked the hell out and getting caught with something. The problem with Tank is, Tank, you haven't fought nobody that is as slick and has the defense that Shakur Stevenson is. And I don't even know how you fight nobody that prepares you for Shakur Stevenson, to be honest. But if he goes in there with him not being as active, him not being as active, but not actually connecting, then you're not going to beat Shakur. He's going to outpoint you. So we just really got to see. But I got to see Shakur how he would act if he got hit by Tank. Because De Los Santos got a few in there. But with Tank, I think it'd be double whatever De Los Santos did.
Yeah, De Los Santos never landed no clean shots on Shakur. He might have landed like maybe a clean body shot or something, but he ain't he never landed a clean shot on Shakur, right? Like, solid. That's the thing with Shakur. You might land on him.
When Shakur was going back and he jumped and hit him with the right hand, the right hook, but that was it. That was it.
And it was never no reaction like that, right? No. The reason, right? The reason I'm saying that I would like to see Gervonta Davis against De Los Santos, because, like I said before, man, Tank, he's shown that he's very cautious when he's in the ring with a puncher too.
Absolutely. I think everybody is.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so people are crucifying Shakur because, okay, he was scared. Bro, sometimes you in a position to where whatever it may be, you got to do what the fuck you got to do.
You damned if you do, damned if you don't.
And you got to do what you got to do to win, right? At the end of the day, I'm going to get the win, right?
Right.
I've seen Gervonta Davis once again in the same position. He just has the power to change the game if he catch you with a big shot. Tank Davis is not active like that when he's up against a big puncher. We've seen the same shit. Even kind of like in the beginning at times with Ryan Garcia, when Ryan Garcia was putting pressure on, Tank was more so, let me grab this motherfucker, let me hold him, you know what I'm saying? Let me spin out, pivot, and fight him
for a shot.
Yeah, and so I mean, bro, it's like,
but ETB, let me ask you this about that fight.
It's not a rock'em sock'em robot.
Shakur not a power puncher. So do you think Tank? I believe Tank will try to go get him more. Do you believe that? Do you believe that since he's not a power puncher? Do you think Tank worried about it?
He's not a devastating power puncher, but what I know that Shakur is by seeing the fighters fight him, and he dropped everybody that he'd be in the ring with. If he and when he does let his hands go, he be beating motherfuckers up. You can see it in their face.
Yep.
I think that he is a fighter that's very sharp, right? A high punch accuracy. He's sharp, like, you know what I'm saying? He's very sharp.
He is.
He don't miss a lot of, like, he don't throw a lot of throwaway shots to where he's just missing a lot, right? He's sharp. Right. He land at a high percentage. So I think he got respectable power to where I think he got respectable power to where he can get Tank's respect to where he can make it a very good fight, mid-range, outside. And he's gonna have to fight inside also. Like, Tank is gonna close the distance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. Like, that's what I'm saying with
ETB. How you feel about Tank footwork? Because I don't think Shakur has fought nobody with the type of footwork that Tank got, with the awkward way he comes in, jumps in and out of shots. It's like you see me, you see me, and now you don't.
He got footwork but a thing is I think that this Dela Santos fight is a good experience test for Shakur.
Yep. And I agree.
Because now I didn't fought somebody that was athletic, right? I fought somebody that can punch with the athleticism. Because it ain't too many fighters. It's not a lot of fighters that you run into that can actually punch, that's athletic at the same time, and have fast hands and good footwork. I think they'll have all of those. Yeah, like he have all of those things with his power. So I think it's a good experience. Now I know what I need to go back and work on. Right? I know what type of spar partners I'm gonna need this time when I fight the next fighter like that, if it's a Tank Davis, right? So man, it all comes.
ECB. I know, bro. Because
it all come with the game, man. That's a hard fight to call, man. Because like I said,
ECB, we can talk about it for hours. Like,
it's not an easy fight. It's not an easy fight because you want to give a lot to Tank, you want to give a lot to Shakur, and it's like I just don't think it's going to be the most exciting fight to get.
Now we agree there, my guy. We agree there. It's not going to be that exciting because, to be real, ECB. Now let's talk for real. Shakur is not going to throw a lot of punches against goddamn Tank Davis. And all of y'all that says he's crazy for doing that, or you don't want to see that, well, oh well, because he's not trying to end up like, that'd be idiotic to go in there. Have y'all seen the last 3 guys that have tried to just swing all crazy on Gervonta Davis? What was the result? You're going down eventually. And Tank is not going to, how Tank said, I'm going to just go after him. Tank, I don't believe that. Not a little bit, my guy. You will go after him at points of the fight, but I know that you're going to be cautious. And like me and ETB saying, that fight is not going to be half as exciting as y'all think it's going to be. Do somebody get knocked down? Yeah, Shakur possibly could. I think Shakur can knock Tank down? Tank chin a little too granted for that. I got to see it. But I think he could definitely outpoint him. I just don't see that part happen. My thing is when it comes to Tank ETB, I got to see people be able to stand up to when they actually do get hit. Because a lot of fighters against Tank ETB, they do good the first couple rounds until it be that devastating punch, that one punch ETB every time. And then the fight just changes after that. Like
it's that one punch. Yeah, I mean, because he has devastating knockout power to where if he land on you flush in the right place, you're going to sleep.
And then they start thinking. Right? They start thinking now. Like,
but on top of but when it comes to a fighter like Shakur that has like a master defense like that, can you land that shot? Money. This what I'm dropping is for KQ and Money. The link that I'm dropping is for KQ and Money. And let me say this, man. John Wick, bro. I dropped the link earlier, and I said anybody that wants smoke, you can get up here and get the smoke. You've been in the motherfucking chat talking slick the whole time, talking about I'm capping and everything goofy, I say is cap. Bro, get up here and get some smoke then, because all you doing is dick riding in the motherfucking comments.
ETB, I'm gonna let you continue the show, bro. I'm gonna
what the fuck I'm capping about? What am I capping about?
Bro, I'm gonna let you finish the show, man. I appreciate you showing me love. We don't always agree, but this how you keep it. This how y'all supposed to talk boxing. When people don't understand, man, we got different. You favor Shakur, I favor Tank, but we're not going to sit up here and lie for these men. Oh yeah, he gonna just whoop his ass. Oh, Shakur Stevenson is not. I'm a big Shakur fan. Shakur is my 3rd favorite fighter. I'm from Philly, so you already should know who number 2 is, because Tank is number 1. So it's like they gotta stop.
I think that Boots. I'm gonna keep it real with you, dog. I think that Boots is probably is me. I think he's probably the best fighter in all of boxing right now.
I agree with you, ETB. I think he does. Now, there's one other person I think that has that. Is one other person, ETB, that I think truly the best fighter in boxing. And a lot of y'all gonna say I'm crazy as hell. I don't care. I know 5 years from now, I will be looked at as Deem is not crazy as hell. David Morrell. Besides that, him
most definitely.
Him and Boots is the only people actual best fighters. And because I would say Tank, but Tank's smaller. So if they got in the ring with him, Tank couldn't beat them. So that's why
I put Anui up there too.
I put Inoue up there too. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, David Morrell and Boots for sure, ETB. If I'm being honest, like I'm being completely honest, because Tank I put up there, but like I say, he in a smaller division. When you get up there in power and his weight classes for a reason. So
exactly.
I
Morrell just need that fan base.
He just need that fan base, man. Not really feel as though who that KQKC. What's up, big dog, man?
KQ, yeah.
What's up, man?
I just feel as though when it comes to Morrell, not us, not you, not ETB, not Knockout, not Fanon, but a lot of the other channels and people in boxing, man, we're doing boxing a disservice, not bigging up David Morrell like we don't know what we're watching. When we're not bigging up Boots in it's like we don't know what they are superstars, man. Generation superstars. Can everybody else in the weight divisions, can y'all fall back and give the guys chances, please?
Right. Boots should be way bigger than what he is now.
Oh my God.
But of course,
especially coming from Philly.
Of course, we know why he's not. Because we had two other players at 147. And now they're moving on to 154. So now Boots have the whole division now to itself.
Yes.
So cause I can't see nobody else stepping up to the plate beating Boots.
At 147 or 147.
Right.
Hey, Money, what's up, man? How you doing, Brody? You okay?
What's going down?
Money.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, Money? You all right?
Yeah, what's going on?
Man, chilling, bro. I just wanted to give you a shout out, man. You always show love to me, so I just wanted to give you a shout out, my guys. I'm gonna let y'all continue with the show. ETB, I holler at you, big dog. Keep your foot on their neck. Love your content. Money Brown, bro, you've been doing your thing, bro. I appreciate you keeping your foot on their neck, not letting these guys just sit up here and just keep lying every day. Now they about to fight Jerron Ennis. Stop it.
What's your name, bro? What's that?
This Dean, Money.
Oh, my dude, Dean, what's going down?
Yeah. And KQKC, man.
Yes, sir.
I got onto your channel from my brother Knockout, man. I subscribed, man. I watch your content. He turned me on to you, man. I just like how you carry yourself, big dog. You the type of old head I be talking about out here that we need, that keep it real. No matter who you like, who you don't like, you be objective and you come with that heat. So I just want to say, as a boxing fan, I appreciate it, my guy.
Okay, no problem, brother. Appreciate you.
Man, you already know. I holla at y'all.
All right.
Sir, yes, sir, man.
I want to touch on this, kid. On a simple thing that keep talking about what's gonna happen when Shakur get into the ring with Tank and when he get into the ring with Devin and things of that nature, right? Like everybody acting like they got a crystal ball, fam. And that's what I don't like, because it's just too much assuming going on. Oh, if he did this against Dela Santos, then when he get into the ring with Tank, we don't know what the fuck he gonna do when he get into the ring with Tank. You might get the best Shakur Stevenson out there. You feel me? Like, you already know what, man, you feel about the fight, Key. I got Tank winning, you got Shakur winning, but I never in my life say Shakur don't got a chance to win that fight. You know what I'm saying? So now when we look at the situation with Edwin Dela Santos, he's a good fighter. Credit to him, bro. Shakur gave him his credit. He's a good fighter. But it's just like you said, Devin don't got no fucking power to keep Shakur in that type of mode or whatever they thinking, right? And Edwin Dela Santos is not Shakur's biggest fight, bro. So that's what is rubbing me the wrong way. They keep making it as if, oh man, this was the fight Shakur had to come and just put it all on the line and do this and do that. Credit, people came out, right? Yes, you're on the stage for another world title, things of that nature. But this Shakur going for his third title, his third division, right? This Edwin Dela Santos going for his first title. You know what I mean? So this Edwin Dela Santos' biggest fight of his career. It might just be the biggest of his career. We don't know where he go from here. But he had an opportunity to become world champion on Thursday night. Shakur became a 3-division world champion. He's been champion already and was a former unified world champion. So now when we're looking at Shakur, everybody got this motherfucking notion, like I told Knockout last night. And you alluded to it, Key. Okay, yes, he got into the ring. He didn't let his hands go force the offense. But when we look at Tank, and that's my guy, when Tank get into the ring, he don't throw that many punches, bro. Like I say, he just got that knockout power where he can end that shit from the 1st to the 12th. And when he knock your ass out, people forget about them saying, God damn, Tank ain't letting his damn hands go. Damn, this shit boring, man. When they go
in the Rolly fight. Yeah. Like that wasn't an exciting fight, but Tank caught him and put his ass to sleep. He got that equalizer.
Look at the
But see,
Ryan
Tank
fight.
is a slow starter too. Don't forget that.
Look at the Ryan Garcia fight. He made Ryan come to him. Look at the Mario Barrios fight. He caught him in the 12th round, right? So it's like people keep trying to say, oh, well, they letting their hands go. They're throwing more punches. They doing this. Like I tell people, man, a decision win is a decision win, fam. No matter how you try to slice and dice that shit.
Look,
You know what I mean, if you ain't knocking the motherfucker out, if you ain't knocking the motherfucker out to get the victory, then you still getting a fucking decision win. You know, but when I look at Shakur Stevenson, bro, we seen the man say he didn't want credit for that performance. So it ain't like he out here running his motherfucking mouth. Oh yeah, I just went in there, became a 3-division world champion. I see if he was in there bragging and things of that nature. But no, the kid ain't even taking no fucking credit for the shit. And people acting like he lost the fight. So let's stop saying what he's going to do against a Tank or a Devin because they haven't gotten to the ring. And we know once you go against the top shotters, that's when you really bring the best out of a motherfucker, especially if they bring in their best. You know what I'm saying? So if you, and I feel like this, if you bring your best towards Shakur, that's when he go turn up on your ass. He go bring his best. And when Dela Santos didn't bring his best that night, he had chances when Shakur stepped to his ass where he could have let his hands go more and try to knock his ass out or do some shit like that. So it ain't like he went in there and just us and blew us away. They just sent him because of Shakur Stevenson and this Edwin Dela Santos, and the fight went how it went. So now they got something to try to brag on or try to, discredit this man to make it look like he go out there and fight this shit all the time. So when I hit knockout with that last night, okay, so how can you say that he ain't good? I mean, how can you say he's just a good fighter, not a great fighter? And knockout tried to take the credit away from the man. Oh, when he fought this guy, he was this small. When he fought this guy, he was old. Nah, bro, I asked him, did you see this man turn up before? Did you see Shakur get into the ring and show you that he's a bad motherfucker against Oscar Valdez? And then against motherfucking Robinson Casasiao, who we just thought beat Navarrete? And even in his last fight against the Japanese motherfucker?
And then the fight in the fight before when he fought Jermell
Hearn. Yeah, Jermell Hearn, right? But they try to bring up excuses on those fights. And how the fuck you gonna try to discredit his good performances and then get to a performance where he didn't perform at his best and say, well, when it comes to people with power, he don't let. No, it's not when it comes to people with power, bro. He is a defensive-minded fighter, and he had injuries and knacks. Like he had a 10-month motherfucking. You can't train for nobody for 10 months and not overtrain and get some nicks and bruises, bro. And that's what happened to his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me point out, because a lot of people said, "Oh, he's making excuses. He's making excuses." Right?
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. But like I said earlier, right before y'all was in here, I watched the interview. Right? I believe it was with him and Ocho Cinco, and they asked Shakur, "How was this training camp?" They said, "How's training camp going?" And he says, "Man, this one been tough." He says, "Training camp been tough, man. It's been grueling." He says, "Man, I gotta learn, how to take more time out and recover. I gotta learn." And he was like, "Man, I'm just starting to learn how to, to recover." He said, "Man, I've been going at it too hard. I gotta learn how to take more time out and recover." So if you go back and watch him when he said that, that was before the fight.
Yeah,
that was before the fight. So he's telling you something right there. Why would he say that before the fight happened when he's talking to Chad Johnson if he just had an excellent camp and he was 150% and none? Like, I'm going off of his history. I've never seen him fight a fight to where he didn't throw no left hands.
Right. He's a southpaw, yeah.
And
He always setting up. Right. He always setting up. But for Tank, you don't have to always let your hands go every 5 minutes, every 2 minutes, every second. Tank is a boxer. And that means what? Setting up your opponent, trapping your opponent, walking down your opponent, or fighting your opponent on the back foot. It doesn't matter. The ultimate goal is to win the fight. Now, he is a slow starter. If that's what he has to do, fight like he always fight. You don't change up. You got a game plan. You got different game plans, but you don't change up the way you fight. So what he does is he set traps. And a lot of good fighters set traps. Yes, you're not going to go in there and knock him out. You're not Wilder. You're not going to go in there and knock him out in one round because you be doing yourself a disservice because you might get hit with something that because you're getting reckless. So every fight, you can't overlook no fighter. Now, of course, when he fought Rolly Romero, looked like he was having some success. Everybody thought he was. but Tank was just baiting him in. And then next thing you know, he let his hands, that left hand fly. But Rolly thought he was doing good, but he was being reckless and left himself open. But that's the way Tank fights. Now, if he fights with Shakur Stevenson, it's gonna be like a kind of like a chess match, basically. You trying to find your opening, and he trying to find his opening. Now, but one thing I will say, I don't think Shakur was sitting in the pocket. I don't think he was sitting in the pocket with Tank. But Tank don't sit in the pocket either. Tank would move in like he feints with the high guard, feint right back out. Feint like he coming back in and come right back out. Then he try uppercut. So, it's just a strategy. That's all. The best man had the best strategy. That's how I look at it. But
Yeah.
don't think Tank can't box either. And Shakur, yes. Now when he fought Dela Santos, Dela Santos, hey, we talking about gold medalists, right? We talking about gold medal. Whatever you're doing, he's probably trying to do better, or he can do better. So Shakur showed one thing about that fight. Shakur grew up a little bit in that fight. He grew up a little bit in that fight because he had to change his style up. He couldn't just sit there and pick his shots. So he had to go in there and move when he had to move, get out the way of punches, because Del Santo was coming in, bull rushing. So he had to get out the way and use his feet movement. And so that shows, okay, he got good feet. So Shakur, of course you're gonna see sometimes a fight, and he said this about 6 months ago. A lot of people is gonna say a lot of people say I got boring style. Then I have to step it up a little bit. Well, when you step it up a little bit, then you're getting a little bit reckless, so you're gonna have to be careful when you step it up. But it's all about growth. It's all about growth in boxing. Like Key was saying when he was talking about how he gonna have to take some time out, recoup. Well, yeah, he gonna have to. Cause remember, he said he stayed in the gym all the time. He gotta learn how to stay home and rest some.
He said he was in the gym nonstop since April.
10 months straight, bro.
Right.
Man say he been away from his wife and his girl. His wife and his baby for 10 months, bro. You see the interview with his boxing baby Key? The man said he was out the ring. Been away from his wife and his baby for 10 months, bro. That's crazy.
Wow.
No, so and this going from training camp, helping this dude out. Then
remember he did the whole training camp for Bud and Spence.
Yeah, he gave Bud the blueprint. Bud he gave me the game plan to beat Errol Spence. So it just come to the point, brother, where we're looking at this dude, fam. Like I said, I don't mind nobody criticizing this performance, right? All right, I got you, right? But don't go too far. That's my thing with people. They just go overboard with the shit. Now they go take
money and criticize. Like I criticized the performance, but motherfuckers got mad because I wasn't doing all this extra shit. Like, what else you want me to say?
Exactly,
right,
bro.
Right.
We watched the fight together, bro. Kept saying, you gotta let his damn hands go. You know what I'm saying? And we looking at him not throwing the left hand. Then people paid attention to that shit like, why the fuck he ain't throwing the left hand? So we know if a motherfucker is southpaw, he ain't throwing the left hand, common sense tells you something, bro.
Right,
like something gotta be wrong with this motherfucking hand, regardless of how you feel about it, right? And motherfucker, he just was this man. Come on, bro. Common sense, fam. Like this just the simple shit that I be talking about that people won't get credit to because they feel like, oh well, we giving them credit because we don't want to, disrespect Papa or disrespect whoever the fuck you pulling for because there's a lot of motherfucking ass kisses running around here. But at the end of the day, the facts are the facts, bro. Like the real shit, just be real about it. You can still rock with who you rock with and criticize them and still be real at the same time. But it just come down to the point, bro. Like next fight, right? We'll see. But the man went out there and got the win, so we can't criticize it like he lost. Like people went out there, he lost. And I said this too, King. All these motherfuckers that's running around here disrespecting and talking all that shit. Y'all would never put your money on Edwin De Los Santos to beat Shakur. If they was the rematch, before the fight, even after the fight. You know what I mean? 10 times out of 10, if they make Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos, you motherfuckers are going to pick Edwin De Los Santos. Shakur Stevenson. You're not going to put no money on Edwin De Los Santos. None of y'all. I don't care how you feel about it. He exposed Shakur. None of you motherfuckers to say, well, I'm going to go put this money on Edwin because what happened in the last fight. Hell nah, bro.
So I keep saying why he all of a sudden at 130, he was the baddest dude on the planet. Soon he hit 135, he trash. He's no good. He's a bomb.
And it ain't like he missed nothing. He didn't miss. Like, okay, the performance wasn't the best performance, but did we still see Shakur Stevenson? Did we still see the defense? Did he get touched out of that motherfucker? No. So it's still Shakur Stevenson. His offense just went there, bro. And that's my whole thing with the situation. So people, they try to take that shit and go overboard, bro. And that's why I say, stop acting like you motherfuckers know everything, or y'all just, you know what I'm saying, just watch boxing so much and then act like y'all never seen this type of shit happen before in a sport of boxing. Like Shakur, the first motherfucker to come and get into the ring, and his shit just went there that night, and you got to figure out a way to win. And against the greats. You know what I'm saying? We see
most fighters, the majority of fighters, they can't do that. They can't figure out a way to win. You know what I'm saying? They can't go to plan B, C, D. They can't do that. They only got one way to win, and that's it. And that's what these fans, they used to seeing. That's it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like their minds don't even go no further than that.
Yeah, like casuals, bro. But y'all supposed to be these motherfucking content creators and sitting up here watching boxing. And I've been watching boxing for so long, and I watched boxing this long, and y'all act like y'all ain't never seen shit like that happen before. I mean, now, like I say, criticize it. Me and Keon criticize the shit, but that don't make me take away from that young man or what he is and make me just say, oh, this motherfucker trash. I don't never want to see him fight again because you seen what he did against Dela Santos. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Joseph Jackson and John Wick. Y'all two been talking crazy the whole time in the chat, right? Now, y'all both of y'all are diehard Devin Haney fans. Right? Now, Joseph, you said, I know my worth, I sell, empty crowd. Okay, well, the last time I checked, when Devin Haney fought motherfucking Jojo Diaz, he couldn't get 4,000 people in the seats. Right? But you don't want to talk about that, do you? In his own home motherfucking town. You don't want to talk about that, do you, huh? The last time I checked, like I said earlier, when Devin Haney first went over there to Australia and fought George Kambosos, the whole boxing world was talking about how boring the fight was because Devin Haney, all he did was move around and jab. Am I telling anybody up here, am I lying?
Nope.
Right? But now I wasn't talking about the fight was boring because all he did was move around and jab, because I said the same shit that I'm saying now. Hey, he did what he had to do to go over there and get the
right.
That's it, right? But now y'all pretending like this ain't happened. And it is crazy to me that y'all are up in here running y'all fucking mouth and y'all are Devin Haney diehard fans. Y'all the last ones that should be talking about anything. The last fans that should be talking about anybody born or somebody can't sell. Y'all the last ones that should be talking. Y'all need to sit in the background and shut the fuck up, because Devin could have been fighting Shakur Stevenson. Devin,
right. He ran up to 140 though.
WBC strap.
Oh, fact.
And like I said, Joseph Jackson, you could have came up here and got some smoke, but you didn't want to click the link because you know you can't fuck with me when it comes to this, right? And then I seen somebody else say that BF said that Shakur Stevenson was garbage. Well, BF and me also had a back and forth debate because he told me that Shakur Stevenson has some of the worst footwork in all of boxing. That Shakur had slow feet and he had the worst footwork in all of boxing. So I'm gonna just leave that at that.
Joseph Jackson talking about he sent him a contract. He ain't sent no.
He did not send no contract.
Let me say this, OG. I got you. Quit sitting in these channels, listening to these people, then come and try to use that shit on people, bro. He didn't send no fucking contract. Bob Earl just told you, motherfuckers, he didn't send a contract. How can you send a contract if you just offer 25%? That's not a fucking contract. You can't send a contract until you got everything done and put down, bro. You ain't sending no fucking contracts. They sent the shitty ass offer. They got overrode because Shakur told them we going through the motherfucking sanctioning body, right? And if they really wanted to fight the man because they knew they weren't fit to fight him, then they would have took their ass and sat at the table and heard what the sanctioning body had to say. And if y'all didn't agree with what the sanctioning body had to say, y'all still could have went to 140, which y'all was gonna do any fucking way, bro.
Let me clear that up a little bit, right? Because we gotta get real. We got to get the facts right, and we got to get real technical with these dudes, right?
Yeah, what he said is not long.
Well, he didn't send a contract or a term sheet. What he did is they threw an offer out there. What Bob Arum said, it was a social media offer. what right? This is what Bob said. Bob said there was no real offer that they ever came to Top Rank with to fight Shakur Stevenson. They never came to Top Rank to fight Shakur Stevenson. He said it was social media bullshit, right? I'll offer you 25% on Twitter, right? Because that's all we know as fans. We seen him say that shit on Twitter. Shakur told him, nah, give me something better than that, right? Now, Bob Arum said it was never no offer sent. It was never no term sheet or none of that sent, right? Bob said that on several different occasions. Also, Jay Prince, the highly respected Jay Prince, says if there was an offer sent, the fight would have happened. They never sent us no offer. They never gave us no offer at all. This came out of Jay Prince's mouth. So if Jay Prince is saying that, and Jay Prince is Shakur Stevenson's manager, the offer would have had to go to Jay Prince first. Right?
Exactly.
Shakur don't deal with none of that. The offer would, and Jay Prince said that shit was a lie. They ain't never offered us no 25 nothing. Yeah, he said it on social media, but when you ask the people that's in charge, the head man in charge, because I don't know what y'all thinking. A lot of y'all running around here like some fucking dummies with your head cut off and think that Devin Haney and Bill Haney was putting the money up for the fight. You know what I'm saying? Paying for the venue and everything. Devin and Bill, they got their own promotional company. Running around acting like some complete clowns and shit. The offer would have had to come from Bob Arum. Bob Arum is Top Rank. If Bob Arum said it wasn't no offer, well, where the fuck the offer come from? Y'all let me know. If Bob Arum, the promoter, that would have had to present the offer to Shakur and Devin Haney and let them know what they was both gonna be getting paid, where was the offer coming from, Jonathan Jackson?
Yeah, well, no, y'all gonna listen to Bill because Bill make you grown ass man assholes wet. You niggas sitting around, assholes get wet when Bill come around.
Let me know where was the motherfucking offer coming from if Bob Arum said it wasn't no offer, because it wouldn't have to come from him. You niggas make me sick because you don't even have common sense to use. If the man that owns the company that puts all the offers out that tell both of these fighters this what you gonna make says it wasn't no offer, where the fuck was the offer? How was their offer? How was their offer? Again, right now we talk about 25%. We didn't have this conversation plenty of times, right? We're gonna pretend like it was an offer. Let's just pretend like there was an offer for a second. And the offer was 25%. But nobody could never tell me how much Shakur would have made make it 25%. Right? So all we can do is speculate. Well, what we do know, we know that Devin Haney is making $6 million in this fight against Regis Prograis. So if Devin Haney making $6 million, and we know that in order for Devin Haney to take that fight against Regis Prograis, right, they was going to have to pay him probably more money than he's ever made. I don't know if Devin Haney ever made more than $6 million, right? They're going to have to pay him a high amount. Everybody knows that when they talk about Devin and Bill, they always say that they always try to price themselves out. They always going to try to get the super high amount that they can get, right? So he getting $6 million. So if Devin Haney making $6 million, what's 25% of $6 million? That's 1.5 million.
1.5, yeah.
That's 1.5 million. So you mean to tell me that, Shakur was gonna make the most money of his whole entire career? Devin was gonna give him, Devin paying people, Devin this and Devin that. Well, 25% of 6 million is 1.5 million. And the last time I checked, Shakur Stevenson is making 3 to 3.5 million a fight. Come holler at me. That's why you niggas don't click the link and you sit the fuck in the chat talking reckless all day.
We know we're talking to sheeps, Key. We already know we're talking to top-notch sheeps. These niggas ain't clicking on no links, bro. So it's when you get their ass and you put these facts out there, they don't have shit to go with. They just gonna go with what motherfuckers tell them. And we gotta understand and respect that because they sheep. That's what sheeps do, bro. Motherfuckers don't think for themselves, bro.
He says, y'all just talking about the purse. What about the back end? Nigga, did I not tell you? See, you come in here and you don't learn shit when I talk to you. Didn't we just hear Terrence Crawford tell you the most you can get at Top Rank with a back end is 6%?
Duh.
So if he's offering Shakur Stevenson 25%, right off the rip, he ain't getting no motherfucking back end.
Duh. Now, see, they talking about the back end. Nigga, this ain't PBC, nigga. You're not talking about PBC, jackass, right?
What my cousin say? Dummy.
Think what I'm talking about. Somebody, listen, man. Ain't no motherfucking man when we schooling you dumbass niggas. You feel me? Ain't nothing to be mad about, fam. So don't get it mixed and screwed with what's going on here. That's why motherfuckers run off and start getting their feelings and shit and start trying to take shit personal. You understand what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, fam, if they really wanted to fight,
this man had a nerve enough to say that Dev don't fight for Top Rank. That's your core problem. If Dev would have fought Shakur Stevenson, he would have had to fight for Top Rank. What is wrong with you? Like, for real, dog. What is wrong with y'all?
They slow, bro. They slow.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Then they try to say, Key, they keep talking about, hold on, Key, let me say this. Listen to this, bro. They keep saying, oh, Devin Haney and Bill Haney got Devin Haney promotions, right? But whenever they make a big time fight, it's either under who? The Zone and Eddie Hearn, right? Matchroom, or up under motherfucker now Top Rank. You never seen them go out there and put on the show on their own, where you just see Devin Haney promotions and you see Bill and Devin passing out money, giving motherfuckers what they whatever the fuck they owe, bro. It's just not. It's not possible. They need these motherfucking big companies to go out here and help pay these motherfucking purses off because they're not doing it on their own. They just going in and trying to go in like a partnership, right? And they still get overshot because last time I checked, when we just seen Devin Haney fight George Kambosos and Lomachenko, I didn't see Devin Haney, I didn't see DHP on the ring or shit like that. Did y'all? I mean, mistake me if I'm wrong. Did y'all see DHP on the backboards or anything? Mistake me, like, correct me if I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? So we see what motherfucking promotional company is handling the business, bro. So y'all do sit up here and try to discredit and come this motherfucker. Oh, man, y'all just mad because Devin is exposing your favorite fighter. And y'all just mad because Devin doing and just Devin.
Okay.
Devin ain't
You know what?
What he's supposed to do, bro.
He wanted. He keep asking for the link. What you gonna do, right? What you gonna do is first, we gonna take you for your word, right? What you gonna do is you gonna come up here and tell what narrative we are spreading. That's what you gonna do. First thing you're gonna do. So I'm gonna drop the link. Jonathan Jackson both Jacksons can grab the link. If Joseph Jackson want to grab it, because both of y'all talking crazy as hell. I don't know if y'all motherfucking Siamese twins or what.
Brothers.
I don't know if y'all Siamese twins or what, but both of y'all Jacksons is in here talking real crazy in the chat, right? So I'm gonna drop the link. The Jacksons can come up on here, but what you gonna do?
Joe Jackson.
What narrative we up here pushing? What narrative we pushing? What lie did we tell, and what narrative are we pushing? Hold on.
Not the Jackson 5, the Jackson 2s. Come on, Jacksons.
Here we go. Because I don't push no narratives. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't like none of these grown ass men enough to push no narrative. Nick J said you sound like you're trying to discredit somebody. Who? You gotta elaborate on that, Nick J. Who am I trying to discredit? Or who is anybody trying to discredit? I mean, it's common sense is that Bill Haney and Devin Haney are not putting on no pay-per-view events. Like, come on now.
I don't even think that fight is a pay-per-view fight.
I think, I mean, like, see the thing with me, the thing with me and UKQ, I think me and you, we have different. Like we think different when we talk about what's pay-per-view and what's not pay-per-view, right? I think you look at it from a number standpoint, KQ, right? Like when you were saying that Regis Prograis and Devin Haney is not a pay-per-view fight, right? You looking at it from a numbers standpoint, right? And you got a point, right? You got a point.
Okay.
But I look at it from a fan standpoint. Is this fight a fight worth paying for as a fan? And me as a fan, Regis Prograis and Devin Haney is worth paying for. I'll pay for that to watch it as a fan, right? And Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson is worth paying for, right? Hell of a fight for the fans. That's worth paying for. Now, as far as will it do the numbers to where we can say, okay, it was a successful pay-per-view, that's another thing. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But
I'll say this about the fight too. I like it. I like the fight, right? I'm with OG. Do I feel like
I'm going by bigger names.
I don't feel like it's a pay-per-view worthy fight, but I'm okay with paying for it. Like, I'll pay for it, like, if we got to. I don't think it's a pay-per-view like they because
Shakur and Devin or Devin and Regis.
Oh, who you talking about, KQ? You talking about Regis and Devin? Who you talking about, KQ?
Regis and Devin.
Regis and Devin. Yeah, that's what I say. I feel like I'll pay for it, right? But I don't think it's pay-per-view worth because Regis never went on pay-per-view and shit like that, and he just not getting his buzz. But I like the fight enough to where I will pay for it. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah. Like I think, like I said, man, I think that Regis and Devin, that's a hell of a fight. Like I'm a real boxing fan before anything. So I mean, but like KQ, he got a great point because now in boxing, business is always talked about, right? It's different from when we came up watching boxing. We didn't know what the fuck was going on with the business, right? That shit was behind closed doors, but now it's out in the open. You got social media, so business is talked about. So you do have to talk about the business aspect when you talk about, okay, is this a pay-per-view worthy? And if most of these fights that they putting on ain't pay-per-view worthy fights because fans ain't real fans and they not paying for shit, right? David Benavidez and Demetrius Andrade, that whole fight card is stacked, KQ. Like we all know that fight card is stacked. Now, is the pay-per-view gonna do well? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? Probably not. Should it do well?
You should, but
if people actually came out there
and
paid for shit and acted like real boxing fans, right? But it's probably not gonna do well. So I can't sit up here and tell you that if we're looking at it in that standpoint, Regis Prograis and Devin Haney, that's not a pay-per-view worthy fight. Motherfucking Devin Haney and Shakur, that might not be a pay-per-view worthy fight. You know what I'm saying? But it don't have nothing to do with the competition. Competition-wise, they all pay-per-view worthy to me.
I thought Bud and Earl were gonna break the box, but it didn't.
They didn't even, you know.
Yeah.
So that lets you know something.
Before you get on Jackson too, let me tell you some Nick J, because now I guess you know my name now, Nick J. I see your little rant you went on there, little personal shots you threw, right? So it's like I ain't gonna even respond to you, Nick J, because you go over there, you take things personal. You feel me? You threw your little personal shots and things of that nature. You said Keon name, you said KQ name, but when you got to me, you couldn't say my name then. But now you know my name now. You understand what I'm saying? I just feel like there was some corny shit, and you got, in your feelings for whatever reason, right? You discredited for whatever reason, and now we was talking this boxing. I never called you out your name. I never disrespected you. You understand? But you wanted to go disrespect me over there, and let the little chat, disrespect me and things of that nature. So I can't respond to you, DJ. I'm sorry, friend. Jackson dudes all day.
Now let's get into this smoke, because John Jackson, man, you and Joseph Jackson, y'all been talking crazy, and I want you to come up here and keep that same
crazy, just saying the truth.
Okay, so now, first of all, what narrative is anybody up on this panel running with? Answer that.
Oh, the narrative you run, you call Bill a liar and just dismiss everything he says. You do that, KQC does that, and Monty especially. Nigga, we all know you do that. You just throw that shit out the window.
Okay, but let's stop right there. Right? Let's stop right there. On this show today, When have
you've been doing
anybody?
that.
No. We not. No, we not. That's not what we gonna do. We not. That's not what we gonna do on this show today. When has anybody up here said that Bill was a liar?
You implied it by saying when we said we believe Bill, you said, oh y'all believe that nigga? Like what
Who is we? Who is we?
You niggas on the panel? What?
You're lying. Now you're lying because I never even responded to that shit.
And you guys don't even quote right. Y'all don't even quote shit.
Hold on. You're not gonna talk around the question, right? You're not gonna talk around the question. Today, right? This show that I've been on here running today, nobody never said nothing about Bill Haney was a liar. Now
you implied it. You damn
hold on. First of all, I ain't applied shit. Money ain't applied shit, and KQ ain't applied nothing, right? Ain't nobody applied nothing. If I want to call Bill Haney a liar, I'm gonna tell you that Bill Haney's a liar. So you making up? You jumped on the panel.
I'm not making up anything.
No, you're making up shit.
Hear him,
you can't hear him?
Like his voice low to me.
Well, yeah. Turn your mic up or something. You jumped up here, right? And you making up shit that I ain't said that shit. KQ ain't said it, and Money ain't said it, and we ain't applied nothing, right? If I want to tell you, I'm a straight shooter. If I want to tell you that I believe that Bill or Devin or anybody else is lying, I'm gonna tell you that. I'm not gonna beat around the bush, or I ain't gonna try to imply shit. I'm gonna tell you, okay, the nigga's lying. So come again. What narrative have we been up here running? Come on. Tell me what narrative we up here running and what we lying about. Take your mic off mute. Take your mic off mute. Take your mic off mute and tell us what narrative are we running with. Yeah, all right.
Left.
Joseph Jackson. Joseph Jackson and John Jackson, like I said, I don't know if y'all the same people, y'all Siamese twins, but you continue to talk in the chat, and the motherfucking the motherfucking link is right there, dog. Now, John Jackson, what narrative?
My bad. My shit cut out. My bad.
What narrative have we ran with today? What are we lying about? What narrative are we lying about?
The narrative that you ran with today, can I talk? The narrative that you ran with today is you've been quoting Bob Arum wrong as fuck. You just say what you thought he said, and that's nothing said. You never quoted that man word for word on what he said. You never did. You just said some bullshit.
Okay, we got the video. We got the video, motherfucking footage.
Play both of them.
If Bob Arum never said clearly that it was never no contract sentence for Stevenson. Hold on.
That wasn't an offer.
There we go.
Yeah, play it, Money. Go ahead.
That was all bullshit. There was no proposal, Haney's part, to fight Shakur. None at all.
There you go.
Okay, now play the one you said before that. Don't just be picking now, Money. Now you just picking.
What?
If you gonna put all the shit, put all of it out. Y'all
bro, just told you, bro.
Y'all only put
there was
out
no offer.
Benefits y'all.
That was bullshit.
Benefits y'all. That's my whole point with you.
I got him.
Yeah, play the other one too.
Man, because y'all Devin Haney, Dick Ryder, y'all is like delusional, dog.
If you gonna quote somebody,
y'all delusional, man.
Somebody quoted, man.
I told y'all it's two sides to a coin. Y'all don't understand that Bill word is not law.
Ain't no two sides, OG. Ain't no two sides.
It's always two sides. So when you sit up here and talk, yeah, well, I'm going to go with what Bill said.
It's the truth.
So you listen to what Bill tell your ass.
One side, the truth.
You feel me? You listen to what Bill tell your ass, and that's all it is.
You're part of the code, bro. You're a code member.
You say you
gotta
don't listen to him. You say you don't listen to him. You say you don't listen to him. So am I supposed to believe you?
What? I said I don't what?
You said you don't listen to him. Oh, listen to Bill. Oh, listen to shit Bill say. Now, that's a quote that you have said before. You can't say you didn't say it.
First of all, I said I don't listen to shit Bill say. Now, you sit up here like I'm trying to say that everything Bill says is a lie. What are you trying to say?
That's how y'all coming.
What are you trying to say?
That's exactly how y'all do it. Man, Bill,
Okay,
Bill
so
be lying.
when did I say I
don't?
don't? When did I say I don't listen to shit Bill say?
Shit, we can go on any one of your live streams, man. You always say that nigga Bill
Okay,
is
well,
lying,
go on the
man.
receipts when you say that. Then when you say, I say, oh, I don't listen to
I'm not
shit
at a
Bill say.
computer. I can't play shit at the same time.
Listen,
Nigga,
well,
you know
find
what you be saying, nigga. You said it last
find
week.
it, bro. Find it and bring it. When I
Find
say
it
I don't listen to shit Bill say.
What's your Instagram? I'll send it to you. What's your Instagram?
Yeah, if I'm sitting up here telling you that Bill
Drop
be counting his
your
ass off,
Instagram in the back. I'll send it to you.
fucking
Hey, here we go.
off.
Money. Here go the audio. So you want to play all the audio? Here it is, right here. Here we go.
Shout out to King.
Hold on.
There was that offer from Devin Haney. I believe it was 25% to Shakur.
You're not playing the other one. You playing the same exact one.
Oh, stop talking.
You're playing the same exact one.
Shut the fuck up so we can hear the audio. Stop trying to talk over the audio, dog. You gonna tell somebody to play it and then I'll play it. Now you trying to talk over the audio.
You're not playing the other one. You playing the same exact one Monty just played.
Shut up, dog. Now you getting on my nerves.
You did.
Shout out to KO Art and Sports.
Hold on. I'm gonna play all the audio right here.
What was that offer from Devin Haney? I believe it was 25% to Shakur. He's been vocal about why he didn't take it. He kind of thought maybe going the WBC route, maybe being a mandatory through them, he couldn't force it.
Let me tell you something. That offer, that wasn't an offer. It was all bullshit. That was also, talking in the media. There was no proposal on Haney's part to fight Shakur. None at all. As a matter of fact, when we talked to Bill, he didn't seem anxious for Devin to fight Shakur. Pretty much because Devin was having trouble with the weight. He was looking to establish a beachhead at 140 pounds.
So if it wasn't like an official offer or anything, why is that rumor even out there like that?
Because it's boxing. It's all, half of the stuff that's out there is baloney. Has no real credibility. But, boxing is the kind of sport like it's the Wild West, and fighters say things that are only half true, but there was no offer made for Shakur Stevenson to fight Devin Haney. None at all. But there was no offer made for Shakur Stevenson to fight Devin Haney. None at all.
So
okay, now you're done with that one. Can you play the next one?
How many times man gotta say it for you to get
video?
Cat score?
You play the other video, then we can talk about it.
You know fucking other video, dog.
You know the other video. Now you on bullshit, Key. Because you
playing with
me. No, it wasn't no
now you on bullshit.
Now you're getting under my skin, bro.
Yeah, now
what
on
bullshit?
Get your ass off my motherfucking
you talking about a video. How about you play the other video then? What other video?
What was the other video? But ain't no other video. How many times you gotta tell you, dog? The fuck wrong? God dang, bro. I don't have patience no more to deal with people like that.
And this is my whole thing, Keith. And I keep saying this, and I said it multiple times on my channel. I said it on your channel. I said it on anybody else's channel. I have no problem with Devin going to 140, bro. None, because we knew we couldn't make 135 no more. We seen what he looked like on the scale against Lomachenko. We seen that shit. Like they had to help carry his ass off. The man killed himself to make the weight. My problem is the pump faking like y'all wanted to fight Shakur at 35 when y'all knew y'all wasn't fighting at 35 no more, bro. If they would have came out and said we only stand at 35 and we are making for Tank because that motherfucker is a money maker, right? It's the biggest fight in my career. You understand? We going on pay-per-view. That's only the person I stay at 35 for. Other than that, I'm going to 40. I became undisputed. I just beat Lomachenko, right? I'm going to 140. I can't make this weight no more. I'm good with that, especially going up fighting Reach Prograis. My thing is the capping like you wanted to fight Shakur and the 25% that we know that man wasn't going to accept. They knew he wasn't going to accept it, just like we know he wasn't going to accept it, regardless of what they try to say, right? Because if y'all really was talking about fighting, like I said, y'all would have stayed and listened to the sanctioning body. But all that bullshit afterwards, we should have gave him 10%. the 25% bill say, oh, that's all we was offering his ass was a flat fee. Things that nature, bro. Y'all knew y'all wasn't fit to fight that man at 35, bro.
They knew they weren't coming back down to 135, right?
And then why make up all type of different lines? Okay, then they came with, oh well, we didn't only offer him 25%. We offered him a flat fee. What was it? 2.8 million. What they say? We offered him two flat fees. Yeah, we offered him 2 flat fees, and then came with the man. Come on, bro. Like, stop with all the lies. So
that's what I'm saying. When Bill said we coming back down to 135, I knew they weren't coming back down to 135.
He's talking about this man up on here, right, on the panel, talking about, oh, we chose to believe, we calling Bill a liar. I believe Bill. So are you calling Bob Arum and Jay Prince a liar?
It's about you didn't play.
So all of a sudden, Bob Arum or Jay Prince don't have no credibility. Like, come on, man.
Right, man.
Real talk. And Knockout, I seen you. I was gonna pass it to you, but you gone now. But
you should have. You didn't play. Nigga, that was the whole motherfucking video on that. I don't know what else you looking for. Now, if you talking about another video, how come you just like Keith just took his time to find a video? You could have brought the other video. Like you keep talking about, play the other video. Play what other fucking video are you talking about? What the fuck is you talking about?
Like how many times you have to say it wasn't no offer?
Hey, bro, like
out there.
Common sense, man. So it should be common sense, though, bro.
It's crazy, bro. It's like what's wrong with y'all? Like, what has Bill Haney done to y'all? Like, are y'all really in a trance? Like, did this man hypnotize y'all or something?
I think one side is talking and one is not, and I think that's what they going off of because Bill all over the internet, and the other side is not saying anything. You know,
I'm really starting to think that these men is hypnotized by Bill Haney. Like, bro, if Bob Arum, right? If Bob Arum and Jay Prince come out and say, "Hey, man, wasn't nothing wrong with Shakur. He was perfectly fine, 100% throughout camp." I'm not finna get up here and argue with a motherfucker. No, he was injured. He was his hand. I'm not finna. How can I argue? It's some shit that you just need to shut up and stop trying to argue about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't heard that Bill and Devin went to top rank 6 different occasions to try to make the fight. Then we heard he only offered them a 25%, right? Then 2 months later, they came and they added on to it and said that they gave him 2 offers. And then the third one was the 25%. Like, man, and then we heard that Devin Haney offered Shakur Stevenson more money than he's made in his whole entire career with all of his fight purses combined.
That was a lie.
25%. But we see Devin Haney making $6 million his next fight. But he able to offer Shakur Stevenson more money than he's made all of his career with all of his fight purses combined. Yeah, it make a lot of sense. Come on, man.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, I just want people to keep the same energy, bro. They're listening. Here we go. Listen to this one, Key. That's what Shakur was talking about, that shit.
You playing something?
Yeah.
3.5 million guaranteed, and the third one for a 75-25 split. What's your response to that?
Haney loves to give y'all a whole bunch of bullshit to make y'all feel good.
Oh, first listen to the offers. They go to offers. The first one.
Yeah, 2.8 million, another for 3.5 million guaranteed, and the third one
2.8, 3.5, and now 25-75 split.
Haney loves to give y'all a whole bunch of bullshit to make y'all feel good. He gonna give you 3 offers. I never heard no 3 offers. We didn't get past the first part. The first part was when they came to me with the bullshit. I'm like, okay, cool, WBC, what up? I don't know nothing about no other offers that never came to me, never came to my desk. So I ain't telling y'all what he like to do for y'all. He like to ride a lot of y'all all day, and y'all fall for that shit. So it's all y'all.
Did you see
y'all leave that bullshit?
That's Shakur letting y'all know we didn't get past the first one.
Right, and see what y'all got to understand, right, is him talking to Shakur Stevenson, right, privately and saying, okay, I'll fight you. You got to take 25%. And Shakur telling him, nah, I ain't taking no 25%. Is not the same thing as them going to Top Rank, getting with Bob Arum and the people that's going to make the fight and say, send Shakur Stevenson this offer, right? Write up a term sheet and send Shakur Stevenson this offer. It never got that far. That's what Bob Arum is trying to tell y'all. All that shit was just social media talk, right? Bullshit. It never got to the point to where they actually came to us and displayed to us that they wanted to fight Shakur Stevenson for us to put something together. It never got that far. That is what he's telling y'all. So Shakur is telling y'all, yeah, they tried to offer me 25%. That's between them two. They ain't never sent no motherfucking. First of all, they can't send the offer to Top Rank. Use your common sense. Top Rank got to be the one to send the offer to Shakur.
They
are the promoters.
Right.
They're not putting on no motherfucking pay-per-view with Devin Haney Promotions on what network? What network was it going to go on?
I got something to say real quick, and it's going to be like a couple of minutes, a couple of seconds. You know how you guys are the ones call Bill a liar? That nigga be lying.
I didn't say I didn't want to tell him a lie. I said that we didn't call him a liar on this show.
That nigga lies a lot. And I'm saying it. I'm sorry, but I'm saying it. That nigga lies. That nigga this morning just said that Devin's moving up to 147 to fight Boots on the boxer voice. Man, that's lying. That's a lie.
Yeah, we know that Bill Haney tell a lot of lies, right? But my thing is, right, we all are grown men, right? That's why I don't get on Bill Haney helmet too hard because, right, Bill Haney has substance to everything that he do, right? Everything that he do, he knows is going to lead to people talking about his son, good or bad. And if you're talking about him, his name is buzzing, right?
Bingo.
Right. So I don't even be tripping on the shit that Bill do, right? I don't even really be tripping. But my thing is, we are all adults. We know lies when we hear them. We all know how to go fucking read and watch videos and do research and not just listen to one side. We know how to do all of it, right? So if you call yourself a boxing content creator or a fan or whatever you might want to call yourself, if you want to get up here and talk this shit with any of us, you better know what the fuck you talking about. You know
Keon, it's this.
There's no responsibility as an adult.
Keon, it's this though. This is what I want to say real quick.
Bill Haney said, Bill Haney, is Bill Haney your fucking daddy?
So like, John said, Bill Haney asked you what neighborhood you from. After you ask him a question, just walk away. You ain't gonna get there.
Bill Haney told me I could jump off the top of Mount Everest and I'll survive, so I did it. Okay, well, let me know if you survive. Well, Bill Haney, like you motherfuckers acting like Bill Haney, man, we listen to Bill and Bill said, Bill, like, come on, bro. You have the common sense to know a lie when you hear one, right?
Well, I'm about to get off, but that's why I call him a coach.
Then come back and tell you another, then tell you another. Like a lie is gonna change a million times. The truth is gonna stay the truth, regardless.
Big dog Willie, all right.
That's why I call him a coach. That's why I call him a coach. You don't. They're not thinking for themselves. But I'm about to get off. I just want to say that, man, because I just want to say, if you're not gonna say it, I'm gonna say it.
I appreciate you for always showing love too, big dog.
Yeah.
My man Ghostbuster, let me read the super chat. Did Bill really say that Boots is next for Devin? That's manslaughter. He said that's a manslaughter charge for Boots. And if Dev really does that, I'll get fangirl DHP tattooed on my neck. Man, bro, like a lot of shit that Bill, a lot of interviews that Bill been doing, I ain't even been listening to him, bro. Cause I know what it is. Like Bill is doing him, right? Like I said, if you understand what he's doing, he don't really bother. Like he don't bother me like that. Cause I know what the nigga doing. You know what I'm saying? He know what he's doing.
Keeping their name in, like keeping his name, making headlines, bro. You making headlines.
Right.
You feel me? But Bill saying definitely going to 140 for Jermall Ennis. What motherfuckers gonna do? They gonna run with it, talk about it, like you say, and then it's promote the fight that he got coming up, Key. The same shit he was doing with Tank.
Right.
Say that shit, but go ahead, Key.
But Jerron, and you know what I'm saying, Bill, Devin, motherfucker, everybody know that Jerron Anderson put that boy in a casket. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You think he can? You think he looked like he came out of a casket in that weigh-in? Wait till Boots can put his hands on him. Come on, man. Like Bill and Devin ain't even gonna spar. Bill and Devin ain't even gonna spar Boots, let alone get in the fucking ring and fight him. Come on, man.
You really talking about saying the contract for Boots? No, that. I'm ready to go back to 130.
Hey, but these same cats will really be on here talking about he offered 25% to Boots, and Boots turned it down. He wanted to fight Boots. Hey, they really get on here argue with you and be saying that shit, bro, for the next 6 months straight.
Hell yeah, man.
Hey, but one thing I do gotta say, speaking of Bill Haney, so and I didn't hear this myself, right? But I heard Fanon talking about it. Bill Haney, I guess Bill Haney, and like I said, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong because I'm keeping it real with y'all. I didn't hear it. I didn't listen. I ain't been listening to shit that Bill been saying lately, so I know what he's doing. Know what type of time he on right now. Devin got a fight coming up. But he's talking about everything, but what I want to hear him talk about is Regis Prograis, right? But Fanon, I was listening to Fanon this morning, and Fanon was having a full-out debate with this cat because I guess he's saying, and everybody in the chat was agreeing, right, that Bill Haney came out. I guess he did, came on the Boxing Voice, did an interview, and said that Gervonta Davis is going to need to offer him the same amount that Ryan Garcia got paid. So we know that Ryan Garcia got paid 30 million, right? Ryan Garcia said it. It's been pretty much confirmed, right, that Ryan got paid 30 M. So he said in order for us to make that fight happen, basically, well, if Tank wanted, he gonna have to offer us the same that Ryan Garcia got paid. Well, if that was the case, I don't know, did anybody hear that? First of all, anybody besides John Wick or Jonathan or the Jacksons?
Well, I heard it. I heard Blue Blood did a video up about it. That's all. That's all I heard.
Okay. I want to hear if anybody watched the actual interview because I believe Fanon played the audio too, but I wasn't in there when he played the audio. But they was talking about it. But they said, yeah, and I've seen other people talk about it. He said the same deal, not the same money. But like I said, y'all know I'm gonna keep it real. I want to cook on that. I wanted to cook on that also, right?
But to get the same kind of money,
I don't like to speculate off of what somebody else said. I like to hear it myself because then if one of y'all get the line and trying to switch shit around, then I can really go at one of y'all neck. But I really can't do that because I don't like to go off of what somebody else said myself.
Okay, Key. Let me say this. Okay, allegedly. All right. Now, they said that the same kind of deal. Okay. Now, I hope they're not talking about rehydration clause, but that 30 million, that was generated money. Okay, that's the money they made off the pay-per-view. Devin don't sell like Ryan, because Ryan has, even though it's an Instagram, he still got I don't know how many Instagram followers, and Devin just don't generate that type of revenue. I'm just sorry, he doesn't.
Well, KQ, let's say, because I believe that Money gonna know this for a fact, because I know Money, I believe that Ryan Garcia got 40%, right?
Yep.
60-40, right? So it was a 60-40 deal. So Nick J is saying that he's saying that he wants the same deal, not the same money, right? And obviously without the rehydration clause, I'm pretty sure that they ain't not, they already made it clear that they ain't doing no rehydration clause, right? So let's say the same deal without the rehydration clause. Let's say 40%, 60-40.
Okay.
Honestly, right now, is Devin Haney in a position to be telling Tank Davis that you got to give me 40%, but you running around offering fighters like Shakur 25%?
No, he's not.
And then the same ones that's telling Shakur that he need to take it and go out there and beat Devin and do this and do that. Well, it shouldn't matter what Tank them offer Devin. They need to tell Devin to accept it and go out there and beat Tank. You feel me? So I just want to say the same energy. Is the same energy gonna be thrown out there?
Okay, but can he do like he did Camboza? Can he take a deal like he did with Camboza? Now 60-40 ain't that bad, right?
And honestly, right, I want to see the fight, so I don't give a fuck if Tank came back and said, you know, I'm gonna give you 50-50. Whatever it is, right?
I don't know.
Because I wish that I want to see the fight, regardless. But this is a topic because if Devin Haney want to stick his neck out and go on social media and throw out 25% offers and throw out 10% offers and act like you a big dog, okay, well, you got to keep that same energy, right? When it comes to somebody that is a big dog above you, right?
Yes.
So you acting like you're a big dog with everybody else. I believe Devin probably making more money than Regis. And Devin ain't never fought at 140 before. So if you want to act like a big dog, don't get mad if a nigga big dog your ass.
That's how I have, man.
You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, has Devin Haney generated any type of numbers to tell Tank Davis that he want 40%?
What they do, 150 with Lomachenko?
I'm gonna look it up right now.
That's the highest.
You know what I'm saying?
Tank just did 1.4.
He did 150 with Lomachenko. Tank did 1.3. He did 150 with Lomachenko. Tank did 1.3. Tank did over 1 million more pay-per-view buys than Devin Haney did in his pay-per-view.
I heard the final was 1.4, but you got 1.3.
Well, I mean, when you look it up, it say in between 1.3 and 1.2.
Okay.
So that's still over 1 million more pay-per-view buys than motherfucking. And you gotta look at the facts around it, right? It ain't like Devin went and fought a guy that don't have a name. Devin went and fought motherfucking Vasil Lomachenko. Lomachenko got a name in the sport.
Right.
So when you compare, right, and hold up, and you gotta think of this also, right? Remember, everybody was saying that Ryan Garcia ain't no pay-per-view. Remember, a lot of y'all was running around saying Ryan Garcia ain't shit. He ain't no pay-per-view star. Ryan Garcia don't sell out shit. Ryan Garcia only have a goddamn teeny bopper fan base. Ryan Garcia is a model. Ryan Garcia ain't never proved that he can sell out shit. So
I said them Instagram kids ain't gonna buy this pay-per-view.
Right. So,
That's what I said.
A lot of them was saying that, right?
Who told them to go outsell Earl and Good?
Right. A lot of them was saying that. Now, me and Money was saying, nah, y'all tripping. Ryan Garcia and Tank gonna sell. Me and Money was telling, but everybody was saying, but Ryan Garcia don't do this. So if we want to pretend like what y'all said was correct, that Ryan Garcia ain't shit, well, then motherfucking Tank Davis did them numbers against a nobody. And motherfucking Devin Haney went out there and fought somebody that had a real name, right? That had proven that he could sell. It did over 1 million less than Tank did. So, bruh, sorry. If that's the game y'all want to play. So how y'all want to play it? Because like I said, according to what y'all was saying about Ryan before, Vasil Lomachenko is a much bigger name. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko is a much bigger name. So that means that Gervonta Davis would have had to do that shit by himself when Devin Haney, he fought somebody with a name and did over 1 million less. If that's how you want it.
Unless they fight at a catch weight, which Devin don't want to fight at a catch weight. Those his words, not mine. So
you know what I'm saying? So
Tank,
now me
Tank won't be a disadvantage, and Devin don't want to be a disadvantage. You know, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh no, I was just saying. Now, me personally, I was saying from the jump that Ryan Garcia does have a big name in the sport. That Ryan Garcia can sell, and it was going to do big numbers, right? Me and Money was both saying that. And this is the thing. What I want to say about this pay-per-view shit, because I get a lot of people KQ and money that's coming under my comments saying, oh, Shakur ain't never did no pay-per-view, and this person ain't never did no pay-per-view. Devin Haney's on pay-per-view. He a pay-per-view star. People need to realize, just because they put you on pay-per-view don't mean you're a motherfucking pay-per-view star. And just because they never put you on pay-per-view don't mean you can't sell just as many pay-per-views as somebody that they didn't put on pay-per-view before. You know what I'm saying? Like Andrew Ruiz and Chris Arreola, they was on pay-per-view. Now one of them a pay-per-view star. But they put them on pay-per-view for whatever reason, right? I believe they put Charles Martin in motherfucking my man the one that fought Wilder, Luis Ortiz on pay-per-view. Charles Martin and Luis Ortiz was on pay-per-view. Is any one of them a pay-per-view star? No. So just because Devin Haney, they're putting him on pay-per-view, don't mean that he's a fucking star that need to be on pay-per-view. They do that for certain financial, some fighters, they'll try to put them on pay-per-view because they asking for too much money, and they do it because they'll be able to pay them by, advertisements and things like that. It's different reasons they put fighters on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Just because you a motherfucker on pay-per-view don't mean that you a star and you can even sell pay-per-views. So a lot of people ran around thinking that Devin Haney is a pay-per-view star because he's been being put on pay-per-view. No, it's probably because he asking for so much money they have to put him on pay-per-view.
Right, they gotta pay for that purse. Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like, people just talk a lot of shit, but it don't really make sense, and they don't know what the hell they be talking about.
Exactly. But when it comes down to it, like we were saying, if people want to force Shakur to take the first offer, that 25%, and don't go try to negotiate this and don't negotiate that, and that's what they were standing on, because this and all that shit, then I just want to see if the same energy going to be reciprocated. I don't give a fuck if they get 50-50, 45-40. I'm always the one to say this, right? They sit down and negotiate. When it comes down to negotiating. Now, if they can't come up with a number, then the fight can't get made, then us as fans, right? Content creators, whatever the fuck we want to call ourselves, now we got to go to the table and see what's really true, right? And see what somebody is asking for. Now, if they asking for a reasonable number, then we got to get on the top dog ass and be like, hey, man, that shit is reasonable, bro. You need to give them that and come the fuck on, and you know what I mean? But if they ask for an unreasonable number, then we need to get on this ass and say, look here, bro, you asked for a little bit too much, motherfucker. Now, I know they say we can't tell them motherfuckers what they worth and things of that nature, but if that number is reasonable and we all can see that shit and be like, well, man, this is what you just made, and you finna make X amount here, then, we can get them on and say that. Doesn't mean we can still force a motherfucker to sign the paper. But, that's when we come to the table and do those type of things. But, people don't keep it real like that, especially when it comes to their favorite fighters and shit. They'll motherfucker jump off the cliff like Keon said and won't even call them out on their bullshit. Even when it came to Earl Spencer Terrence Crawford, right? If Earl was trying to get Bud a fucked up number, I would have got on Earl ass, right? But the number wasn't fucked up. You know what I mean? And I got on Bud ass because he was asking for a little too much, but Earl wouldn't have been generous. He wanted to make the fight take place. He did what he did. But you know what I'm saying? Whatever it comes to, whoever it is fighting, if the number is reasonable that they can't come to a conclusion, then we get on their ass. But if negotiation going on, you let the negotiations happen, and then we come out and see. And if a motherfucker negotiate them a good ass deal, they ain't got shit to do with us. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We ain't getting none of that shit. That ain't our money, ain't this. But good job, whether you deserve it or you don't. Good fucking job. Now give us the fight. Give us what we want, the motherfucking fight.
And I wanna say something. Rolling 225 says Shakur can't sell a steak at a starving can't sell a steak to a starving man. That arena was butt naked last Thursday. Okay, well, first of all, when they did the numbers, it clearly showed that Shakur Stevenson had been selling more than Devin Haney, right? Because I know that's where you're trying to go. Now, if you put Devin Haney on a Thursday in Las Vegas, right? How many tickets is he gonna sell? Especially if you don't promote the fight. So don't try to come over here with that dumb ass shit because Shakur didn't sell out one fight and try to act like that he been doing that his whole career. They put the man on a Thursday. You know that.
All right.
Mm, yeah.
And even
Nobody
then,
traveling during the middle of the week like that.
and let me tell you too, Key.
And they didn't promote the fight.
There you go. It wasn't a fucking pay-per-view fight, bro.
Talking
So,
about.
yeah, like that fight wasn't a pay-per-view fight. Don't get me wrong. Yes, you still want to see people show up in attendance and things of that nature. But like you said, on the fucking Thursday, Shakur got his money, right? Whatever he was gonna get, whatever Dela
I ain't
Santos.
gonna cut you off. Tell this dude, okay, this dude says that Devin Haney been doing more than Shakur, right? And he uses Shakap. BFTB came with that, so you're a grown ass man. Use your own words, dog. But anyway, but when they petitioned to the WBC, it showed that Shakur was selling more. But go ahead, Money.
Yeah, just go look at, like, do your research and you'll find out. But yeah, so it's not like this was a pay-per-view bout, right? Shakur got whatever he was gonna get. Elvin Dela Santos got what he was gonna get, right? The networks and the promoters, right? The promotion company is on them to do more promoting, right? To get the money back so they can recoup their bread. So yes, you would love to have more asses in the seats and things of that nature, but it was a fucking Thursday, bro. It was a Thursday,
Right.
and one shit really
Right.
popping, but they still got what they made. They made their money. So look, if y'all don't want to push this motherfucker out there more like y'all supposed to, that's on y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got what I'm gonna get out this bitch, and then we acting like we went and paid for something, and we all got fucked over. Man, we paid for that shit, and that shit didn't live up to the hype. It didn't do this, didn't do that. Well, still as fans, we shouldn't give a fuck, right? We shouldn't give a fuck, especially if you went there, right? So that comes down to them, and they're negotiating. We got the fight. That's what we wanted. Once the contract gets signed, everything else is everything else, bro. You feel me? Like I said, I done fell out the hype of boxing a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? A long time ago. So I just call shit how I see it. You feel me? I fell out the hype, so I won't give a fuck if they fill the arena up with a million motherfuckers, or they got 125,000 motherfuckers there. I really don't care. But at the end of the day, when it comes down to negotiating, you feel me? Shakur still got whatever the fuck it is he negotiated for, he got it. So whether the crowd was packed out or the fans came and did that, he got what he got. He didn't need nothing else to sell to go out there and get this and that. Now, if it was on the pay-per-view, right, and he was going out there and they was doing this and doing that, then you can say, oh, man, he ain't selling shit. He ain't doing nothing. Look what he did. They did all that, this, that, and third. Bro, that was a reckless scheduling program. If you had ESPN, you got to see that motherfucker for free. You understand? So it ain't like he took a lick for us, the fans, and the ticket sales, bro. So we need to stop that shit.
Let me say this too, because dude said I'm capping and we ain't dealing with no facts. Well, I mean, it's public information. The facts tell you that before Devin Haney, right? Because he ain't here talking about Shakur don't sell more than Devin, and he ain't did this and he ain't did that in the comments, right? Well, and I told him that when they petitioned to the WBC, the main thing that they was petitioning is that Shakur has a history of selling, right, more than Devin Haney. His viewership numbers were more than Devin Haney's, right? His gate prices was bigger than Devin Haney's, right? On a consistent basis. Now, George Kambosos and Devin Haney fought 2 times. That was in Australia. You're not using what they did in Australia because Devin Haney is an American fighter. He don't fight over in Australia. They came to see George Kambosos, right? I mean, that's common sense, right? They ain't come to fucking they didn't do however many they put in that arena in Australia because of Devin Haney. Because before Devin Haney ever fought George Kambosos, he fought Joseph Diaz, right? What you want to know where he fought Joseph Diaz at? He fought him in the Michelob Ultra Arena in Las Vegas, a very small venue.
Right, ballroom.
Right. And they did less than 4,000. They sold less than 4,000 tickets. Public information.
Key, what happened to that second fight in Australia?
Huh?
How you doing that second fight in Australia?
In Australia?
Yeah.
They did good numbers in Australia, but my point that I'm making is that you can't use that and say, oh, Devin sell out arenas, bro. That's Australia. Oh, I don't know what they did in Australia, but that's
Australia didn't want to pay for it.
Oh yeah, the second fight because they did they did fewer numbers the second fight in Australia than they did the first fight. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah. Before he fought Joseph Diaz, before Devin fought Joseph Diaz, he fought Jorge Linares. You know what I'm saying? No, my bad. He fought Joseph Diaz in the MGM Grand ballroom. So he fought Joseph Diaz in the MGM Grand and did less than 4,000. He did less than 4,000 in the MGM Grand. That whole fucking arena was empty. And people was talking about it all over the internet because they like, Devin Haney is from Las Vegas and he can't fill up an arena in his own hometown, right? Before that, he fought Jorge Linares in the Michelob Ultra Arena in Las Vegas. That's a small ballroom, right? Before that, he fought Yorgos Gamboa at the Hard Rock Hotel Casino, a small venue. So why are you up in here talking about that Shakur can't sell when we can look at Shakur numbers and he was doing over 10,000 his last 3 fights? Well, besides this, the 3 fights before this last fight, right? They put him on a Thursday and you want to jump in comments and start trolling about, oh, he can't sell. Nigga, Devin ain't gonna sell on no Thursday neither. Because he could sell on a Saturday when they put him on in his own hometown. Quit playing with me, dude.
Let me read it, Key. It says Shakur Stevenson has consistently drawn among the best ratings on linear television of any professional boxer in the sport, pointed out Dubbin. For instance, when Mr. Stevenson fought Oscar Valdez on April 30th, 2022, he drew 1,166,000 million viewers on ESPN. Moreover, even against lesser-known opponents, he has, in every instance, drawn a higher television rating than Mr. Haney. By way of example, when Mr. Stevenson fought Robson Conceição, a virtually unknown boxer from Brazil, on September 23rd, 2022, he drew an average of 1,076,000 viewers. The very next month, Mr. Haney fought well-known unified champion George Kambosos and drew an average of 945,000 viewers. Mr. Haney's next fight drew even lesser viewers, averaging 923,000. That will continue another compelling market that Shakur Stevenson outdid Haney in.
But they'll tell you you're capping and you making up narratives, money. They'll tell you that ain't true, that you capping, that you making up narratives when you just read the shit straight from the motherfucking source.
Yep.
Hey, they funny, bro. Like I said, man, when it comes to these discussions that we having, Devin Haney fans, they need to shut the fuck up and sit back and just chill. Because they ain't the ones that can open their mouth. Straight up, when you talking about stales and putting asses in the seats or whatever it may be, bro, they need to chill on all of that. You know what I'm saying? If Tank Davis fans come in and start talking, well, that's a whole different story. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no argument there. But they need to chill. Devin is he's on the rise, man. All he got to do is continue to win. Bill got to continue to talk his shit. Devin continue to talk his shit, back it up in the ring, and they gonna continue to rise. And they might become pay-per-view stars. You know what I'm saying? They might become pay-per-view stars. See, my thing, I'm not on here to knock Devin Haney or no other fighters, but y'all is in here to try to tear down Shakur Stevenson because you don't like him and knock him. And you know, you do it with Shakur, you do it with T.O., you do it with any fighter that ain't named Devin Haney that's a threat to him. And I've been noticing that shit.
Yeah, I look at it like this, though, Keith. Huh? If that it factor, bro, you to be a pay-per-view store, you gotta have that it factor. This just being realistic, you feel me? If you become undisputed and you can't get that it factor, you ain't gonna get it, bro. You was undisputed and fought Lomachenko in an undisputed bout file. And like you said, Keith, you did 150,000 pay-per-view buys. You know what I'm saying? So that shows you. If you become undisputed, you got all the scraps in the division. You got as big as you go get. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not saying
you fought Yomo. You ain't fighting no Rudy Poo. You ain't fighting nobody that don't have no name.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, you was undisputed and couldn't go out there and put together, you know, that big time number on pay-per-view. Now, not saying you can't be a good champion in the game, but for that pay-per-view sale and shit, nah, he ain't gonna reach the this just, you know, Key might think different, KQ might think different, it's just my feelings. He ain't got that it factor, and he will never get that it factor. That's some shit that can't be on you, it gotta be in you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just think Tank brings a different dynamic to the table from how he came up, Key, being into the rap game, fucking with certain females and things of that nature. Like you say, Key, when Tank fight, motherfucker, this real shit. I get called from all type of females, and even the older motherfuckers, and you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers telling me, "Hey man, Tank fight or when he fight, like that shit is like an event, bro."
It's like they got a different type of following, dog.
They got a different type of following, bro. And Devin trying to mimic that, but he can't make it happen. He can't make it happen, fam. That shit just got to be in you. It's not on you. So
that's why I tell everybody, you know, when Tank fight, they still on their feet for the first 2 or 3 rounds. Why? Because they waiting on something exciting to happen, like a big knockout or something like that. Other fighters, Devin Haney, they sitting down from the bell ring. First round, they taking a seat. Because, you know, guys like Deontay Wilder, Tank Davis, you know, knockout sells, charisma sells, you know, and that what Tank and Wilder has. You know, you can't duplicate that. You know?
It's some things, man, y'all, you like, it's something you can't argue with. It is what it is. The facts are the facts. Stop trying to argue with facts. Like, what are you going to do? Rewrite history? Because Bill Haney said it? Or could you like Devin Haney or Bill Haney so much you want to go around all the facts? Like, the facts is the facts. Money just read to y'all the numbers. Like, come on, man. Like I said, man, hopefully that Devin do become a star. You know, at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he do come a star. He only come up. But like I said, we Devin Haney and Bill Haney and everybody, they talking about everybody but Regis Prograis. And they got a tough fight coming up.
Facts. That's what I say.
Because he go in there and lose, you know.
Can't blame nobody but himself.
Gonna be real bad.
They worry about everybody else except for
I'm not saying he gonna lose, I'm just saying Regis ain't no punk.
I favor him to beat Regis. You know what I'm saying? I favor him to beat Regis. But it's just like you worry about everything else but that. You know, I say he a star, he just ain't gonna be no superstar. He ain't gonna reach that plateau. You feel me? He gonna be where he at. And like I say, his style, bro, is his style. It ain't nothing spectacular. It ain't no knockout style, things of that nature. He got a good boxing style. I'll say his jab is his offense, his leg is his defense, bro. And that shit can be beat. You know what I'm saying? That shit can be beat. You know what I mean?
They're gonna have to have a blueprint for him.
Huh?
They're gonna have to have a blueprint for him.
Yeah.
Know what I know when I say blueprint, they're gonna have to keep him away from certain fighters.
Yeah, work, move him a certain way. You know
what I'm saying? Move him a certain way because you talking about putting him in there. He had one, like people keep forgetting he's at 140 pounds. You got motherfuckers Matias at 140. You got motherfuckers like Gary Antoine Russell at 140. You got cats like even Teofimo Lopez at 140. You're gonna have to move him a certain way.
Yeah. I want to say Ryan look too in his fight.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, KQ, I know you ain't high on Ryan. I think Ryan gonna surprise a lot of people, KQ.
That's what I say though. That's what I said too, though. I said the same thing. Yeah.
When I'm hearing Ryan talk now, man, and he admitted, right? He finally came out and admitted that he was on a lot of bullshit. He wasn't taking boxing serious. He had one foot in and 1 foot out. And he says, man, now he said, I'm just locked in, man. Like I'm at a whole nother mental state. Like I'm really, really take boxing serious. Like that's all I do is boxing. Like he says, I'm the same Ryan that I was now. I'm in the same space that I was in 2020. And remember in 2020, he was with Eddie Reynoso and them, and everybody thought that he was going to get his ass knocked out by Luke Campbell. He got dropped, flash knockdown, but he went out and he shocked everybody when he knocked out Luke Campbell. But he's saying that he even better than that now. Like he said, man, he just – so I like his confidence. I like the way that he's talking. He's also now he's talking about that he wants to become a champion, right? He said, now, I want to be a champion. I want to take over the division. And so I like how he's talking.
That's what I'm talking about Ryan Key, about that boy having the power, the speed, Like he got the attributes, bro. And I always said Ryan got the attributes, bro. The shit that you cannot teach in boxing, fam. Speed and
Right.
power, you can't teach that. That's what everybody wants, the speed and the power. And that motherfucker counter, he's accurate. Ryan Garcia is an accurate fighter, bro. And if he hit your ass on the right spot with that power, bro, you're gonna know about it. You're going to know about it, bro. He can knock your ass out, fam. So it just takes somebody that to get him right mentally. And I think that's what Derrick James did to him, bro. I think he got over there, and you really got somebody that don't just want your money. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people just with Ryan, a la the last one, because he was just kissing Ryan ass on everything. But I knew he was just there for the ride. Joe Goosen. Joe Goosen was there, and I like Joe Goosen, but Joe Goosen was just there for the ride. Like whenever you're a trainer and you talking about I don't train him, you know, Ryan trains himself, that means you let him be in control. You can't let no outfit for how big he is. You can't let the fighter be in control. You have to be the trainer, bro. And Derrick James is a trainer. He don't let the fighters be in control because he gonna tell your ass what you need to hear, not what you want to hear.
You go out there and embarrass me.
Yeah, you ain't finna embarrass me. So you know, bro.
Ryan throwing straight rights and everything now. You know,
Ryan said he, and also y'all heard he said he was working on his footwork a lot.
Yeah, you know, and he's tall too and rangy. At 140, yeah, he might be a problem in a couple of years or less.
I always been a fan of Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? Even though me and his mama had a few little words, we got cool and shit. So it's just like, you know, it's always the ones, you know what I'm saying? The ones they got a lot of fucking talent, raw talent, right? They can't reach their potential because they'll be having the right motherfuckers in their corner. But I think he got the right person in his corner, bro. And Derrick James. We'll see
I see the talent, bro. Like a lot of people say Ryan Garcia is a clown and he that because that was the narrative that was ran with, you know, with a lot of our channels. But I'm talking about black channels, a lot of our black channels. That was a narrative that was ran with for so long. You know what I'm saying? But I see the talent in Ryan Garcia. Like you don't just wake up and have hand speed and power in both hands like that. Like he has talent. It just I mean, it just take the right person to get with you and to put that together and then to basically focus on your flaws because that's what Derrick James do. Derrick James, he don't necessarily want you to just focus on what you do great. He want to pick apart what you do, what your flaws are and drill that into you, right? And that's what he's doing with Ryan. Let's focus on the flaws that you have and let's drill that into you. The things that you do great, you gonna already do that great, right? So we don't need to work on that as much. But your flaws, this is what we need to, you know what I'm saying, get in our bag and work on.
Thanks, Key.
Yeah, but man, so man, I'm curious, man. But it's a good time to be a boxing fan, man.
Oh yeah, this year ending well, man. I like the way this year is going. Yep.
I'm gonna pray for Jermall Charlo.
Oh yeah, you know he didn't look right. Like I was saying today, he just didn't look right on the face features and on his response, and so I just didn't look right to me. You know, and so
something happened to him.
No, it's just like mentally, you know.
BKQ, he looked better than he had been looking though.
I just think he wants to learn, you know.
I think he's kind of nervous though, man, because I think it's getting closer and closer to the fight. Yeah, and everything that he done been through, you know what I'm saying? And he's still trying to get his mental right, and I think the nerves is kicking in, right? Because also, right, you got somebody like Jose Benavidez, right? And you know, like, okay, me at my best, I'll knock his ass out. But then he talking all that tough ass shit. And I think some of that tough talk got Jermall like, man, damn, is this motherfucker really like that? Like, is he really? He's talking like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know them dudes that sell wolf tickets,
right?
I used to know this one nigga. He never will fight nobody, right? But anytime like a fight would come his way, he knew how to talk his way out of a fight to where he could scare a motherfucker that bad so they don't want to fight him, right? But he ain't never fought nobody. But he knew how to talk that shit. And so I think that David Benavidez is talking so big, he got Jermall Charlo kind of thinking. he got him thinking like, man, this motherfucker kind of nuts. He got some screw because Jermall said it. He was like, man, I like his confidence, and I see that, so that's all good, man. He very confident. So, he said, man, I'm just kind of nervous about how I'm going to perform. I should be able to perform good. And I heard Jermall say that. He said he was kind of nervous about how he was going to perform. So I think it's nervousness, right? The energy, because we used to hearing Jermall talk that rah, rah, rah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, if you on some crazy shit, I'm on some crazy shit. But now it's like, man, you're gonna second guess yourself when you've been through everything that he's been through and you've been out of the game for so long.
Right.
And then the substance abuse, bro. You don't think that played a part in his like the substance abuse? You don't think that plays in his mind? Like, am I gonna perform the same because I've been doing certain, certain activities?
Exactly. Yeah, of course. You're gonna slow him, you're gonna be thinking in there too much. So I don't know. Maybe it might come back to him when he get in there. First, second round.
Hey, Jonathan Jackson. Hey, Jonathan, we can double that 100 up if you want to, my dog. We can double that 100 up if you want to. And don't get it twisted. Jonathan Jackson, that's my guy. I fuck with him. But when it comes to Devin Haney, he just be on a whole nother level. A lot of people get like, that's what I'm saying. A lot of y'all get delusional when it comes to Devin and Bill Haney. That's why I'm starting to think that, hey, they must got some voodoo or some shit that they be doing. They doing something to y'all. For real.
I know, man. They love Bill, though. Bill don't like Bill. Man, yeah.
But man.
Yeah, that's the fight I'm be watching this Saturday to look at real closely while I'm calling it. Jermall, see how he look. Because he can beat Jose if that real Jermall Charlo shows up. I know that. Jose, he don't have that. I think they said his leg, the bullet's out, right? But I don't think he got no momentum in that leg.
He got a rod. He got a rod in his leg.
He got a rod.
Oh wow. Okay. They're gonna stop his momentum then. Yeah.
Jonathan Jackson, shoot another 50. Shoot another 50. Shoot it, and I'll write it down in my book right now. I'll change it to 150. But did any of y'all see the interview with Jermall Charlo and Brian Custer?
No, I didn't see that one.
Man, Brian Custer said, so when you got on the live stream with Demetrius Andrade, he said, obviously you were highly intoxicated. I said, damn, this nigga Brian just called him out, right?
Right.
And Jermall just looked at him and didn't say nothing, right? Then later on in the interview, Brian started asking questions from the fans. And one of the fans asked a question like, he asked Jermall, do you have a drinking problem, right? And Jermall says, he's like, no, I don't drink at all. I don't drink at all. And then right after he said that, he came back and he said, well, we all like to get a little twisted sometimes, but that's just how y'all see me. Yeah, because y'all see me when I go live, but I just be enjoying myself. I be getting, but but he was like, Brian, you like to get we all drink like that sometimes. And Brian was like kind of looking at him laughing. And then Jermall was like, yeah, but I don't have no drinking problem, though. And I don't think I got a drinking problem. But it's like, bro, a second ago, you just said you don't drink at all.
Right.
Y'all got to go watch that, man. It shocked me when Brian Custer said that to him. He's like, yeah, obviously, you was highly intoxicated when you was on there with Boo Boo. I was like, damn, bro. Why you say that like that? Brian
said, I only got a couple days in a wake up, man. Shoot, forget that. I'm gonna go all out the way for Showtime.
Brian Custer always been real though.
Yeah, Jonathan, he is a real dude. Yeah, he is a real dude though. Brian
Jonathan,
Custer.
we got the 150. Yeah. Me and Jonathan Jackson locked in with the 150. I got you down.
For what? What's that bet, King?
Man, stay out of our business, dog.
What y'all got wrong?
Stay out of grown folks' business, money. You go try. Nah, we betting on David Benavidez and Andrade.
I know, but what's the stipulation?
Just straight up, he got Andrade. I got David Benavidez.
Oh man, give me one of them best too, man. Come on, man. Jonathan Joseph.
Stay out of grown folks' business, man.
What's his name? Who you bet? Jonathan Joseph.
Nah, stay out of grown folks' business, money.
Hey, put me down in the books too. Can you put me one?
Mega Red in the building.
This business right here between me and Jonathan. I got a whole lot of bets in before you joined the live stream. You missed it.
Y'all done went crazy around this bitch, huh?
Hey man,
we clean their ass up.
But man, my man Omega, what's happening with Omega? Came in here late as hell. We wrapping up the show. Nigga been on 4.5 hours. We wrapping up the show.
What's up, big
been on that long?
Wow. Man, I don't never be, man. It's long. We just sometimes it be like that when you get to cooking, man. Cause I don't really go live like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
What Seattle Rick? What's happening with it? What it do, Seattle? Seattle Rick right there in Seattle with the Benavidez. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He been in camp every day almost.
Yeah, he be in there with them right there, Nick, seeing the work they put in, man.
Yes, sir.
They show him love too, man.
They do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, matter of fact, Davis got a picture with me. I'm interviewing Dave, and David signed it. Yeah.
Yeah, they show him love too,
man. Yeah, I didn't get it yet though.
But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody for tuning in, man. KQ, let them know what you got going on, man. Cause I know you're gonna be on tomorrow.
You know what? Yeah. Well, I'll keep an eye on my community page, and I'm gonna see how tomorrow goes. And
oh shit, tomorrow Thanksgiving, huh?
Right. I'm gonna see how tomorrow goes, and I probably will be coming on about 11. Y'all ain't gonna eat that early, are y'all? So about 11 o'clock a.m. Then I'll be on Friday, and then Saturday I'll be calling the fight Saturday.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's about it. And I appreciate your money. Yep, I appreciate you, Keith, for letting me up, man. And it's been a good. Yep, sir. All right, so y'all have a good evening, man. All right.
Yes, sir. OG, appreciate you. And money, man, let them know what you got going on. Money, you should be going on in a little while, huh?
Yeah, I'll be on tonight, y'all, at 9 o'clock. Y'all come through, rock out with old Money B, man. They say I'm washed up. They say my channel ain't no good, y'all. They say don't nobody fuck with me no more. Everybody turn their back on you, boy. So y'all just come through, man. Come through the old dog Money Brown show, man. We just an old dog. That's all we is. Just an old dog.
Yeah. Y'all go through. What time you going on?
I'm going on at 9, bro.
9 o'clock
Central time.
9 o'clock Central time. Pull up to Money Brown TV. 9 o'clock Central time. Man, we'll be cooking in there, so make sure that y'all pull up to Money Brown TV at 9 o'clock Central time. I appreciate everybody that came in, tuned in, everybody that showed some love. And we will be back. I'll probably come back on Friday. I appreciate y'all. If not Friday, before the fight on Saturday. But yeah, man, appreciate y'all. Y'all already know how I do. There you go, talking that boxing again. And we gone, y'all. We out.
Okay.